been a while.
Rockdale Trust.
I think the music's still going to be a little loud. Oh, but there's only one, huh? Shit. Okay, that's good to go. It isn't gonna let me move that, is it? Oh, well, okay. There, so I'll be able to adjust that on the fly. Cool. Just waiting on you, RX. Just waiting on you. Fuck.
Hypersonic.
The haze, sure, because that's what I'm dealing with right now, right?
Rockdale Trust.
It's been so long I don't remember what the controls even fucking are. Alright, and that's the boost. Have to match the color, that's right. We need those fans to blow the smoke out of there, right?
Only 2 laps to go.
Smooth. Like sandpaper. Beat the developer's time. Jesus, really? Fuck me. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay. think those fans are terrifying, dude. In fact, there isn't much I remember from playing this game except for how much I hated those segments. Every fucking time, man. RX, whenever you're ready. Still just fucking about until you come in, dude. Oh, pardon me.
Only 2 laps to go.
That was a waste. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Oh, back at it again.
You what?
I said we're back at it again.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Got my game on. I don't know how to invite you in. I don't know how to start.
Okay. Well, I'm already in. It says multiplayer, and then they have one online communication with friends. So I'm guessing that's
Okay.
going to be it.
Rockdale Trust.
Damn, I haven't played this game in like months. Wow.
Same.
not-
I was waiting
I still
for...
have like.
Hmm?
What happened? I said I still have some cards to unlock. Forget about them.
Okay, so it looks like...
Are we in? Like I don't.
There you go.
Oh, there. Yeah.
So I guess...
There's a card that. What happened?
I guess it randomly gives you 6 tracks, and then you pick which one you want, and then it randomly selects from the players in the match which one we play.
Okay, I got you. The car I have looks like the cart from Captain Falcon.
Oh, the Blue Falcon?
Yeah. Wow, bro. I'm in the back because I forgot how to start the game. How to drive.
Don't worry about it. Like, I was just fucking around in time trial, you know, before you got in. And, like, at first I'm sitting there like, wait, which one's the gas?
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, what the heck is going on? I was clicking the trigger for a second.
Yeah, I mean, at least in the other one I really like, Red Out, your gas is your trigger, or your bumper. I don't remember which one exactly, but...
I mean, it makes sense, right? Why? I don't know why they decided to go with the 8 button.
Well, I mean, two of your like, at least the way I have it set up, the left trigger and right trigger let me drift left and right.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of the triggers is, I think, supposed to be your boost.
Okay.
And then your phase shift by default, I think, is Y, but I didn't like that because it was hard for me to hit it while I'm driving. So
Really, I like it like that. It's easier for me. That's crazy.
I went and I put it on my left bumper.
Okay. Oh, damn! I suck at this game. Holy! My car is just getting blown though. Oh my. Okay. Well, you know what?
Do you find a pit?
GG. Have you tried hero mode yet? That is
Oh yeah,
super hard.
yeah. Hero mode is actually a lot like classic F-Zero.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you play the game? Holy man, I don't think I can handle that.
You reached first place.
In fact, classic F-Zero, like hero mode, you do you have the same like health and boost gauge in hero mode? I forget.
Yeah, you have health.
Okay. Well, I know you have health, but are the health and the boost the same gauge?
I think it goes like that.
Okay. Because I know that in Red Out, health and boost are separate. But classic F-Zero... Well, the original F-Zero, you just would get one boost every time you completed a lap.
Okay.
Man, all the ones that it gave me are hard, so if it selects me, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. Oh man, I'm surprised there's nobody playing. I guess we're the only people playing Fast.
Oh, well, we selected
Fast
friends
RMX.
only, so we're not going to get
Okay.
anybody else in here.
Morning car.
But the first F-Zero was on the Super Nintendo, and you had a health bar, and you would get one nitro for each lap you did. But with F-Zero X, that was the one where it was on the N64, and that's when they changed it to what the formula is now for like every F-Zero game they made since, which was a whole nother like 3.
Yeah.
But you would have a health gauge, and your first lap is just your lap. That's it. Once you complete your first lap, then you unlock your boost ability. And whenever you boost, it eats up your health. So it becomes this big challenge to balance safe driving with boosting and knowing when to hit pit strips to build your health back up.
Okay.
So it was really intense, but there was also a level of strategy to it, which is obviously something that I really liked. Then you had other things, like you could do the same sort of like sideways drift to the left and to the right. But if you double tapped it, you wouldn't drift. You'd kind of like shunt your car to the side. So if you have another vehicle that's immediately to your right, and instead of just drifting to the right, you really hard, like it's almost like a shoulder check. You could knock them off the road or drive them into the guardrail.
Okay.
And in fact, on the N64 version, they had an extra mode called Death Race. And the track was just one giant loop. And the goal was to drive along and take out every other opponent on the track. There was no...
Can you destroy carts and stuff?
Yeah. If you manage to either deal enough damage or you knock them completely off the track, then they're gone. They're out of that race for the tourney.
Yeah.
But the death race, it was one giant loop. There were no rails on the road, and there was no limit to how many laps you would complete. The only goal was take out all the other racers. Honestly, I wish they would have gone and like had more tracks for it, so you would have had a little bit more complexity while you're trying to take them out. But it was cool. Once you like unlocked everything in F-Zero,
yeah,
they would give you the X Cup, which is something I have not. As far as I know, they didn't put it in any other F-Zero game, and I haven't seen it in any other game. And basically, the way that the game F-Zero was built, every track was made up of different segments, and it would load the segments in and out of memory as you raced along it. That's how it was able to keep like this fast pace of driving without having to like eat up all the memory in the N64. Because it would literally shuffle out, like when you've completed a certain segment of the track, it unloads it from memory and then loads the next one in before you reach it.
Wow.
So X Cup would shuffle all the fucking track segments, and you would never know what you're racing on until you started the race. It was literally like a roguelike racer.
Mm-hmm. Wow. That was the GameCube one, right?
That was the N64 one. The GameCube one I really liked. Yeah, it was Super Nintendo, N64, GameCube, and somewhere in there they released one for the Game Boy Advance, but I don't know if that one came out before or after the GameCube one.
Okay. Boom, you took all my orbs. Finally, I'm like neck and neck with you. Let's go, first place. Oh.
You know how to boost off the starting line, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
It's like Mario Kart.
Yeah, almost exactly. But again, when I was doing time trial, I whiffed it the first couple of times. So.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Don't you hate when that happened?
Well, because I forgot what it was. I'm going like, I know I should know how to do this, but Jesus, I don't remember.
And I see your icon, but I can't reach you. I don't have no boots.
F-Zero GX was... they added a lot of tracks to it. They increased the car roster up to, like, I think 50 cars.
Yeah.
And then the tracks were really well built. And they also gave you the ability to build your own cars. As you played, you could unlock different...
Wow, really?
Yeah, as you played, you could unlock different parts. And every car came in 3 different segments.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
And that was an engine, like wings, some sort of controls, and then your body. And the wings would determine your handling. The engine would determine your boost, and the body was your vehicle's durability. And they were all on a rank of A to E. The higher the quality of the part, like if it's a rank A part, it's going to be a lot heavier. Rank E parts are really light, though. And a heavier vehicle has a higher top speed, but also a much, much slower acceleration. Whereas light cars, they accelerate real fast, but, they top out real low. Oh, and before you started any race, you could adjust your vehicle more towards acceleration or more towards max speed. So if you had a... Huh?
Before you start the race, you can modify and stuff like that.
Yeah. So you could fine-tune it. So if you have a track that has a lot of straightaways and you have a lighter vehicle, you could say, I want to shift it all the way into, like, max speed. And that would help. So if you had something that was slow and clunky, you weren't always just, like, fucked if there are a bunch of tight turns, you know?
Yeah.
Not the fire! Not the fire! Okay. So yeah, it was really cool to be able to build your own ships. And you could put on like little like decals and logos for companies that were in game, as though they were like sponsors, you know. And you could customize the color of your parts. You've seen Cowboy Bebop, right?
Yeah.
So I had parts that were close enough that I essentially built replicas of all the ships in the game.
Oh, that's kind of dope.
The Swordfish, the Robin, the Hammerhead, and even the Bebop itself. Although I think the Hammerhead was basically unusable. Like, in order to make it look that way, it was so fucking heavy and unwieldy. Like, you couldn't fucking steer it. Like it was like a long haul dragster. Everything else, it was useless.
Oh man. That was just not ready to, like, race. But it was cool looking, though.
It was just nice to have a duplicate of something from the anime in the game, that's all. You know.
How the heck is your car super fast, man? Oh. I'm trying to catch up, but I can't. Man, if we were playing like online hero mode, that'd be hell.
That would be a challenge. I think if it were online hero mode, you would have to like set it up so that if you die, you don't lose the race. You just, it's the same as crashing any other time.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, but you can change cart mid as you're loading in.
Yeah, that's one of the things that like because I've never played it online before. As I'm doing this, I think that's kind of disappointing, honestly.
Yeah. To like back out and stuff.
If you want to back out after this next match and switch it up, then go for it.
If I have a bad race here, yeah. I really like how this map looks. Okay,
I like the way it looks, and like it's kind of chaotic, but I like the gimmicks they have on this track.
Yeah, me too. I really enjoyed it.
Man, it's been so long I don't remember what paths I liked in this. I think if you hit the beams and you aren't phase shifted, instead of lifting you, they fucking blow you up, so...
Really?
I don't remember. I'm saying I think. So just...
I want to try that out. I do not want to try that out.
Well, fuck it, I'll try it out.
I mean, yeah, your car's like super fast. You can catch up easily. I'm catching up. Wrong color, of course. So what does Red Owl has at this
Okay,
game?
let's test this theory. Oh no, they slow you down. They don't kill you. Okay.
Okay.
What was your question?
What does this game have that Red Owl doesn't? I mean, what does Red Owl have that this game doesn't?
Okay, so Redout is actually a lot more complex.
Really?
Yeah. In Redout, when you pick a vehicle, you have different vehicle classes, which usually just corresponds with what cup you're racing in. Redout has the drift function as well. I mean, that's like kind of standard in most games now, right? Except it's actually physics accurate. If you're gonna, like in a lot of games, if you're trying to take a hard corner, what do? If you're turning to the right, well, you turn right and then you drift right at the same time. Makes sense, yeah?
Yeah.
Except that's not the way actual car drifting works. If you look at the way that actual cars drift, you kind of like keep your momentum slinging around with the back end of the car while you face the inside of the corner until you come out of it, right?
Yeah.
So drifting actually causes most vehicles to kind of like slide sideways, hence the term drifting. That you can use the left and right to like scoot your vehicle this way or that to line up like down a straightaway or to hit a boost gate or something like that. But with if you're actually taking a hard corner and you want to drift properly, you will actually nose in towards the corner. Oh, I'm gonna back out. That way you can select a different vehicle. Actually, I'm gonna grab a smoke before we jump back in. Is that okay?
Yeah. Go ahead, man.
Okay.
No worries.
But real quick, instead of like if you're turning left, instead of like turning left and drifting left, what you would do is you would turn left, but you would drift right. So you do this hard turn and you turn around with your vehicle's nose pointing towards the obstacle the entire way as it goes around, and then you level out again before you hit the straightaway.
Okay.
And you can actually boost around some corners doing a drift to build speed as you come out of that point. Like I said, you actually have different, like you have a boost meter in there, you have a health meter, so you need to not hit your car too much, but the two are separate. You aren't like eating up your health every time you boost. And then every vehicle has two power-ups. You have a passive and an active power-up. A passive power-up is like it increases the speed of your vehicle. It increases the durability of your vehicle. It increases its grip. So it makes it, and then the passive one is in effect like constantly as you're racing. The active one you need to activate, right? Hence active. And sometimes it's like it puts out an EMP blast that goes and slows down enemies around you. Sometimes it allows you to send out repair drones that increase your health faster than it normally would. And whenever you use one of these active power-ups, it starts eating up your energy that you would normally use for boost. So when you're using the power-ups, you need to use them at a time when you need them, but when you aren't going to take away your ability to boost when you like hit a straightaway or something like that.
Yeah. So damn, that's mad. That's mad. Like you have to pay attention to a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but the thing is, like again, like it's physics accurate. This one, it doesn't quite follow the physics the way it should. Which doesn't mean it's not fun. Don't get me wrong. Like I don't know if you're aware, but when they were originally making Mario Kart, they tried to make karts that actually performed like go-karts. Everybody fucking hated it. So then they tweaked all the settings to make them a little bit more like playful and floaty, and then you got the game we have now. So physics accurate.
Okay, wait. You can control like so. It's physics accurate. Is like when you just riff and that's it. Like you ever played Crash Racers where you just stay in place as you're drifting? Or is it like Mario Kart where you can like actually control left and right as you're drifting?
Oh, you can control as you're drifting.
Okay.
When I say physics accurate, what I mean is it actually performs the way that it would if you were playing it in reality. It obeys the laws of physics accurately. Whereas, like in Mario Kart, yeah, you can control it while you're drifting. Yes, you can do the same with, you know, any sort of vehicle. But the way that Mario Kart slides around when you're drifting is not the same as it actually would be if you're in a different type of in a car. But anyway, I'll be right back. Something I've noticed. You know, look at the vehicles. You know, while I'm up. But something I've noticed. I think there's something in the game that's a little bit broken. For whatever reason, it seems like, and I don't know why. Maybe it's just me, but it seems like lighter vehicles have an advantage. I don't know what difference it makes.
It shows the weight.
It has all their stats and it has their weight. And I noticed a pattern that every time I use a lighter vehicle, I did better. So for what it's worth, I don't know fucking why, but maybe you want to try a lighter car. I don't know. Just food for thought while you're looking at vehicles. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm back. Ugh. RX, did I lose you? Whoops.
Oh, can you hear me?
Hello? Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I don't know what happened.
Hey, no problem.
I want to try that new flight simulator game. It looks so realistic.
Rockdale Trust.
Like Microsoft Flight Simulator, or
That one looks so like it's crazy accurate. How everything is.
Welcome to Mid Pacific.
I know they the original they kept around for fucking ages.
Really?
Well, yeah, because it was good and nobody like there was no reason to fuck with it.
Okay. No, but they made it. Somebody got. I was watching the stream and somebody found his own school. It was so funny. Oh, I'm catching. Oh, you're right. You're 100% right
What do you mean?
about the light car.
Oh yeah, the weight making a difference. Like I don't know,
Yeah.
I don't fucking know why.
That makes. What's the point of the stats?
I'm sure the stats still play into it somehow, but
Oh.
Only 2 laps to go.
like I said, I just noticed a pattern. I was like, this doesn't make any fucking sense, but okay, you know, let's give it a shot. And sure enough,
Yeah.
like it worked every time. So, all right,
Might as well, right? If it works, it works.
yeah, and, you know, is the game's code fucking broken if it runs that way? Yeah, I think so. But I mean, if that's the rules of the game, then you know, play it that way, right?
Yeah, you don't want to lose. You took every orb, no. Oh yes. Okay, keep the lead. How do you do that? It's like a ghost. Oh my god.
I fucked that one up.
You reached
Oh my! I thought I could reach you because you fucked something up. I was like, yes. Okay. Almost had you.
I missed the jump at the end, which meant I missed some orbs and a boost strip.
Yeah, I was like, yes, and then I don't know how you did it. You did it.
I had some boost saved up, so that was enough for me to just try and, you know, power through.
Antarctica.
Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you, like, what do you go to like at least practice your guns? Like now that you have one, what do you go to, like, you know? Just shoot.
There are some
Shoot
places
around.
that have shooting ranges. And some of them you have to pay to get into. Some of them you can become a member. The one that is the local one here, they kind of suck. It isn't very big. You have to pay an annual fee, and to make things even better, they have a limit on how many. Just for the upkeep of the range. But the annual fee isn't the big issue. The big issue is they have a limited number of members, and why, I don't know. But I can't join because they're full.
Wow.
So
Only 2 laps to go.
okay, let's see here.
You just can't
There we
go to a forest and practice yourself, right? You can't do
I
that.
mean, you're not allowed to. Some people do. We have this one spot we go out to that's kind of like in the middle of the desert, and it is legal to shoot there. You have
Okay.
areas that are designated by the Bureau of Land Management. And this division of the government reaches across states.
Okay.
And they designate, like, if you go out somewhere in the middle of nowhere, depending for like camping and dirt biking and all this other stuff, they're the ones who regulate where that is and what you can do. And there are designated shooting areas they have set up, and basically that's where we go.
Okay.
It isn't like there are no amenities there. It's just literally a big dirt hill in the middle of wherever. And, yeah, you're allowed to go out there and shoot. And it comes with its own, pluses and minuses. Like I said, they don't have any buildings. They don't have any bathrooms. But at the same time, like a lot of shooting ranges will say, well, you can't use high-power rifles. You can't use certain types of ammunition. And if that's what you want to practice with, well, too bad. This place, it's like, as long as you're being safe about it, they don't care what you do.
Okay.
You reach first place.
It's hard to trust anybody. Like, it's hard to trust, like, somebody with a gun and, like a brand new person that you never met and to go to a shooting ring. I feel like that's super dangerous. I don't know.
It depends on where you go. Like, if you go to the proper shooting ranges, you're pretty much okay. Because if anybody's doing dumb shit, they'll immediately be like, no, you're out of here. Get fucked.
Okay.
Going out in, like where we go, like, actually where my girlfriend and I are going this next, this Sunday. We try to get out there really early, not just to avoid other people, but the heat. Like, Sunday, the high is supposed to be something like 100 degrees.
Yeah.
And that's actually the coolest it's been in that area for the past 2 weeks. So we get out there not only to beat other people, but just to beat the heat.
Yeah. Oh God. Alberta Castillo all this rain in my face.
The what?
The rain.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But it's not too bad, all in all.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad you get to use one. Like, I always wanted to use a gun, to be honest. Just to try it out.
It's one of those things that, like, the first time it's kind of jarring, but it's also really fun. Like, when my mom and my dad, they were going through their divorce, my dad can get a little crazy, and I was concerned for my mom's well-being. And then you had, like, the home invasions that were taking place out in her area at the time. So it was like, all right, you know, my girlfriend and I, we took her down to one of the shooting ranges the next city over. And we were like, okay, you know, we're going to let you try a few different things to see what you think. Oh, mid-air knock.
Oh, it's a good. I mean, hey, this could be my first win, so I'm sorry.
Hey, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's just the mid-air one is the one that's like, oh man, that sucks. But it's all good. Like, it's part of the game. You know, it's cool. So... yeah.
Did you like it?
She did to a certain extent. She tried a small shotgun we have, and she did all right with that. She tried my girlfriend's handgun, which has less kick than mine does. And
Oh, you have a shot?
we have 2 shotguns.
Okay. No! you
That was a good fight, though. You're getting better.
That was.
So yeah, she has like let's see here. I think that was pretty good. She tried the smaller shotgun. And the shells in it are about the size of my pinky finger. So they're not much.
How'd you like it?
She did all right with that.
Okay.
She tried my girlfriend's handgun, which is a 9mm, which, like I said, fires rounds that have less kick than mine. And after she fired it, her hands were shaking, and she was like, "No, I'm done with this."
Oh my god.
And we the shooting range we went to, like, it was a proper range. Like I said, it was in the next city over.
Yeah.
It was indoors, and she we rented her because they have a bunch of guns that you can pay to use, so that we can get a feel for them. So we rented her one that's a 22, and 22s are tiny little things. And
Okay.
since it had less kick, she was actually really good with it. She was happy with that, and she did do really well, to be fair. It was just she was not ready for it when she when she fired my girlfriend's gun. And the thing is, like, she's my mom's older.
Yeah.
She's like let's see here. I think 72.
Wow.
So her hands aren't the strongest, which means, you know, a stronger firearm, something with a lot of kick, is not something she's going to be able to handle easy, you know, since she's not used to it.
I don't think she needs something strong. I think she needs just a little thing to defend herself, you know?
Well, unfortunately, that's one of the things where, like, California gets fucking stupid. Because remember when I was saying, like, you when you're defending yourself, you're expected to, like, shoot twice and then check, and shoot twice and then check.
Yeah.
They want you to aim for the chest. They don't want you to aim for the head, because the head's a kill shot, and they don't want people to die. They just want you to stop them.
Oh my god. What? Who? Okay.
So the thing is, 22s, they're these tiny little bullets. Like I can send you a picture of them at some point on, like, Discord or something.
Yeah.
Bigger bullets, like 9mm and 45s, like what I have.
Yeah.
They have a lot of stopping power because they're heavier. A 22, even though it's tiny, it can fly up to 1.5 miles. And if you manage to hit somebody with it, because it's so tiny and with so much force behind it, it can kill them. Because it doesn't provide stopping power, it just goes straight through them.
Oh damn.
Now, if they have any sort of body armor, they basically become fucking useless.
Oh my god.
Now, you know, it's one of those things that honestly, like, let's say you're defending yourself and you kill somebody. Oh, I fucked up on that. If you're defending yourself and you kill somebody because, you know, you have a certain caliber gun or you manage to tag them in the head, the way they're going to view it is dependent partially on the person.
Okay.
Which is another thing that, depending on the situation, to me is bullshit. Like, you know, if you have somebody who's a strong, the general thought process is, if you have a big strong guy who's being attacked by, you know, a tiny woman, he's allowed to, like, he can defend himself to a certain extent. Now, if she has a gun and he has a gun, and he shoots her and kills her, that's excessive force, even though she was armed with a fucking gun, right?
That's bullshit. Oh my goodness. Really?
Yeah. So, like, I might get in trouble using a 22 to defend myself, but my mom probably wouldn't because she is older and she has, you know, she's not very strong. She's also a relatively tiny stature.
Yeah. That is... a gun is a gun. Why is that even a rule? What the...
No, and that's one of the things that, like, really is just like, what the fuck are you thinking?
Yeah.
You know, when, what's his face? I don't remember if it was Smith & Wesson or what, but they always said that, like, pistols were called the Great Equalizer because it didn't matter how big you were. Like, if you could shoot, and it doesn't matter. And to me, that's still, like, the way that it should be. Oh, fuck, I hit the beam. Yeah, you got this one, dude.
I had it too. I wanted to cry when I hit it. Where's the finish line? God! You'll get away from me. Yes!
Holy shit, I thought I passed you. Nicely done, nicely done.
You did pass me. Oh, God.
So was that like game lag then, or?
No, you passed me and then I boosted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I have some safe. I'm like, yes. But what happened? What are you telling me?
Well, I'm just saying, like, if somebody has a firearm, like, that's it. Like, when it's a gunfight, literally all bets are off. Like, anything goes. So, I don't know. Again, the laws out here are just, like, fucking weird.
It's stupid. A gun is a gun, no matter who uses it.
Yeah, no shit.
It's not like he's a higher level. He's gonna do more damage.
Yeah, right? Don't get me wrong, in some cases, RPG statistics would be awesome, but that's not the way it works, dude.
Yeah.
If you're a strong boy with a sword, you still can't beat gun. Well, no, some people can. Some people can, honestly, but generally speaking, that is a very rare fucking case.
Right?
You've seen The Mandalorian, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so I found out recently that in Star Wars canon, when you had like one of these big wars going on, the Mandalorians realized that, like, you know, the fucking Jedi, they don't give a shit about blasters, right? For them, it's just like, oh yay, fun target practice. Mm-hmm. So the Mandalorians, they had these weapons they call slug launchers, which are basically like standard firearms that would just launch like lead bullets, and well, guess what? A Jedi hits that with a lightsaber. What happens? It flies apart into metal shards, and then they get shot. So it's like, yeah, let's see how the space wizard handles like a bunch of buckshot. Block all that at once.
Right.
I mean, like, energy weapons are cool, especially like in the Mandalorian. His like vaporizer rifle. Man, the first time he used it, I was laughing about it because to just poof people away was fucking funny to me. But still, like, yeah, sometimes dumb solutions work.
They do.
I was watching actually a video just this evening about this guy. He developed a type of body armor for essentially civilian use that you could use to protect yourself with the way that so many people are getting crazy right now.
Yeah.
And the main component is fucking milk jugs.
Milk jug.
You know the plastic jugs that like gallons of milk come in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
He melts those down into a solid block, and then he puts like a steel plate at the front, and it basically blocks like all handgun rounds.
Wow.
Sibo Canyon.
I wonder how I found that out.
I mean, it's stupid, but it fucking works.
Yeah, if it works, it works. Fuck it.
Well, as far as like firing a gun goes, like, dude, if you ever manage to make it out this way, then you know we can go out and I can show you like, oh god damn it, there we go, I'm toast.
I broke too.
Like understanding, the principles of gun safety, honestly, are really standard. They're common sense, One, you always treat a gun like it's loaded. Two, you always point it in a safe direction. Things like that. You don't put your finger on the trigger until you're ready to fire.
Oh, that I
And like the last time I went out shooting by myself in this area that my girlfriend and I go to, I was lucky there was nobody around. I could have hurt somebody because it wasn't entirely my fault, but you have this thing called a hang fire. Do you know what that is?
No.
Okay, so a hang fire is when you pull the trigger on a gun and it doesn't go off right away. It's a problem with the particular bullet that's in the chamber where it doesn't burn properly. It's like a slow burn. So instead of pulling the trigger and it just going bang, you pull the trigger and you can have like a half a second before it goes bang, which is usually not a big deal. But
Okay.
I had this rifle, and the worst part about it is these were kind of expensive bullets I paid money for. Like, these were good manufacturer ones, but they were supposed to be. So I'm practicing with this rifle, and I'm shooting at the target. Tack, 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 tack. Okay, no big deal. And then it doesn't fire, and I go, okay. And generally speaking, when you are, like, done with a rifle, the best thing you can do is kind of like point it upright, so again, like safest possible direction, right?
Yeah.
So I start to bring it up, and then it goes off. And I'm like, what the fuck? And it's because it had a fucking hang fire. I pulled the trigger, and it was like oh, you got this, man. You took me out the last second there.
Yeah, so. No.
Oh, so close.
Where you come from?
I thought you had me. Like, I thought you had me. I'm just going, oh shit, and then like my eyes drift down. I realize I have a full boost gauge, and I'm like, oh wait! And I just leaned on it. All I did was lean on it, and it was. I just got lucky. That's all it was.
God.
So I started to bring the rifle up, and then it went off. I'm like, what the fuck? And it's because I pulled the trigger, and then like a second and a half later, the round fires.
But nowhere, yeah.
And it's like, holy shit! Like, I'm glad there was nobody around, because if there was somebody out there, I would have fucking shot them. And hang fires are one of the ones that's like they're scary. And I mean, to be honest, part of that is my own fault. I should have been paying more attention. Because I'm just having a good time shooting at a target. I'm not counting the number of rounds that go through the rifle. And most of the time, like, people won't. If something happens, you just, like, you know... well, I mean, to be fair, most of the time the rule is pull the trigger until it goes click.
Yeah.
The thing that should have been a key to me was when I pulled it and it went click. Like, most of the time, the where it kicks out the empty casing, it will lock open once you hit that last round, and I don't think it did. In fact, it couldn't have.
Okay.
And I should have realized it, but I didn't think anything of it at the time because, you know, that's what I was taught.
Did it shot randomly? Like, it just bang?
Not
Caught off guard?
kind of. Like, most of the time, like, when you pull the trigger, it fires before you even have a chance to register that you've pulled the trigger, right?
Okay, yeah.
So if it doesn't go off right away, then generally, like, you think that's it. And the thing is, like, if it would have had a hang fire on, like, I don't know, like the rifle I had, it only holds 10 rounds in it. Mm-hmm. So if I had a hang fire on round number, 5 or 8, then I would have realized that something was wrong. But it was literally round number 10 where it had the hang fire.
Wow.
If it wouldn't have been for that, I would have realized that something was weird.
That was pretty weird.
Well, not weird, scary. But
I will freak out if that would happen to me.
Right. At the moment you don't until it fires, and then you go, oh shit. But I mean that can happen to anyone, and unless you're unless you're paying super close attention, you're not gonna notice it.
Pretty good at this game, man.
Well, thank you. I mean, you are too. You are too. Don't get me wrong. You're keeping pace really well.
Yeah. I barely blink. My eyes be dry.
You what?
My eyes be dry.
Oh, the eye burn. Okay, yeah, I got you.
Yeah. How's your day been going on? So
day hasn't been bad. Gonna see my doctor in a week. I've been having this weird thing where, like, I have pressure in my abdomen. It isn't exactly painful, but it's like, it's uncomfortable, and sometimes it makes it a little hard to breathe.
Okay.
It's weird. The only way I can describe it is, like, it feels like my organs are pushing against my lungs.
Really?
I have no clue. And for the past, like, maybe, I don't know, year, this is a thing that's come and gone. And originally it was like, you gotta lose some weight. And I have, and I haven't. And by that I mean I lost some and it came back. But, it's summer, and I drink a lot during the summer. And
damn spider.
Like, whatever, and I'm doing what I can. It still shouldn't be like this level of discomfort, if that makes any sense.
Has this happened to you before?
Yeah, but not quite like this.
Okay.
Sometimes it's been better, sometimes it's been worse. But the bottom line is I need answers. And the last time I met with my doctor, I was dealing with lack of energy and, simply put, depression. So we were looking more at my meds and seeing if that helped. And they have. A lot, really. But that doesn't mean it's the say-all, end-all. And I'm still, like, whatever this weird fucking problem is, it isn't there all the time. Like, it comes and goes.
Yeah.
I'm just, you know, for the most part, it's an annoyance. I just want to make sure it's not something more serious.
Okay. Well, I hope everything turns out well, man. Honestly.
Yeah. I mean, in the end, as long as I get answers, like, you know, if you have a problem, the worst thing for a doctor to say is, well, I don't see anything wrong. Okay, cool. I'm glad you don't, but it doesn't change the fact that I feel this way, so let's figure out what's going on, right?
Yeah.
Well, okay. Whew.
Man, this track is super annoying. I cried so many times.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I have to like...
Oh, there we go. That was my turn.
There it goes again. Second place, man. Woo. It's better than being last, am I right?
Yeah. Although, one of the worst, one of the worst and best motivational quotes I've ever heard. It's a joke.
Yeah.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Second place.
Second place who?
Exactly. But no, in all honesty, I think like the ultra competitive nature of not just humanity but America in general is one of the things that is like a major detriment to its development. Like everybody wants to be the best, right? But what does it matter being the best? Like, okay, you're the best like sharpshooter in the world. Cool, that's an accomplishment. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to cheapen that, but at the same time, what, you think that's going to get you a little more pussy, or you think that's going to get you a little more pay? Hey, I'm calling it how I see it. I'm just saying, like, you're the best in the world. That's an achievement. Yes, it is. But on the practical end, how much more is the best, I don't know, electrician in the world going to get paid more than the second best or the average electrician? Like,
exactly. Yeah.
You know, the sort of there's actually a phrase that's been developed called meritocracy.
What is that?
Well, merits, you know, your level of merits determined how worthy you are in, like, humanity or society. So, the more merits you have as a person determines, like, how much worth you have as a person in the eyes of society, or how much you deserve to be paid.
Okay, I get it.
And this is something that is a problem that goes both ways. If somebody has a master's in sociology, and somebody has a basic high school degree, and they both work in a health clinic, it makes sense for the person with the master's to be paid more because they have more expertise in that field and they can do more, right?
Yeah.
But if, like, you know, things were, I don't know, essentially a decade ago with the job market, when everything was going to shit, if everybody's trying to get a job just to get fucking paid and make the bills, if same situation, high school graduate or master's in sociology, and they both apply for a job as a janitor, should one of them get paid more?
No.
No, because they're both doing a job of a fucking janitor, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, a meritocracy, which is one of the elements of society that we're under right now, says that the person who went to college and got the master's needs to be paid more.
Wow. I don't think so. I mean, I get it.
And this actually happened to a friend of mine. She has a master's in sociology, but when she applied to this place, she didn't put it on her resume. Because if she would have, they would have had to pay her more, which means they wouldn't have hired her for the standard job. They would have hired the person who doesn't have the education. She doesn't care about her pay rate, she just cares about the fucking job.
Fucking job, yeah. That's crazy. So she didn't even put it down on her resume. That
she literally gimped her resume. Wow. And to anybody out there who might listen to this, I don't mean gimp as like a derogatory term. I myself has fucking broken ankles. I can't run. I just want to clarify. Because some people get touchy about that. You know, when I say that, it's fucking robot leg.
Fuck! I didn't even expect that.
I have to say, I do like this level though. Like,
yeah, me too.
The hazards are random, the layout is good, and it looks real fucking cool to have. Simply put, this fucking war going on around, just like, oh, we're having a race.
Yeah. Like freaking a war happening. You know what? It happens. It's a regular day in this planet.
You're risking your life racing every day, you know. Staying ahead of death. Another fucking robot leg, god damn it.
On, man, me too. Again? With the same leg too.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That sucks.
Yeah.
So you like sci-fi and you like spaceships, but you don't like giant robots.
Yeah, I don't like I don't know, I'm weird with that. I have to find a good show that could change my mind.
Well, you know, when I sent you that thumb drive, it has a Nadesco on it.
Is that like an anime or something?
It's an anime, yeah.
I gotta check that out.
And if you want...
If you could link me or like type the name on my Discord DMs, then I can remember.
Oh, sure.
Yeah,
but it's on that flash drive I sent you. And if you want, I can give you some spoilers why you should watch this show.
Okay.
So, it isn't about giant robots, okay?
Right.
It's about humanity defending itself against an alien invader.
Okay.
And a lot of it is starships. But, oh god damn it, I fucked up on the boost. They do, instead of having like fighter jets, they have giant robots to do their fighting. Now, one of the cool things, and well, cool, to me, this is a personal touch, okay? The starships are all named after plants. Actually, all their ships are named after plants.
Plants?
Plants, yes.
Okay.
Like their big fighter, their battle cruisers are the lily and the crocus. The enemy carriers are called tulips.
That's funny.
And the robots are called Estivalis. And I looked up that's a weird fucking name. What the hell is an Estivalis? Estivalis is a type of mushroom.
Didn't even know.
I didn't either until, I went and looked it up.
Yeah.
So, alright, I appreciate the theming. But pardon me.
It's okay. Oof, nice boost.
Thank you. Just trying to make that choke point. They know that this alien race attacked from the outer reaches of Jupiter. And they're going, that's kind of a weird, it's relatively local. Why is it now that this alien race is doing this shit? And they've never seen what they call the Jovian lizards because they always fight with drones. Now, keep in mind, this anime was made in like 1992. So the concept of drones was essentially unheard of at that point.
So they like predicted it.
Everything about this anime, they really, really thought ahead. Okay, like there's they start dealing with like teleportation, and they start covering the Higgs boson particle. I don't know if you remember, but back in like the 2008, 2010, somewhere around there, dealing with the Large Hadron Collider is when we started hearing in the mainstream about the Higgs boson a lot.
Yeah.
But back in like 1992, fucking anime already is talking about this because they actually did their homework on science and trying to figure out like how this shit worked. Like,
wow, they really took it. Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, they really pushed this ahead to like, you know, what could be. Many of the ships use what they call distortion fields, not just full-on force fields, but distortion fields. The distortion fields actually warp space-time around a ship, which works really well for lasers. It causes lasers to curve away.
That's cool.
But when it comes to solid projectiles, like bullets and missiles, it doesn't do that much, because guess what? You have a spatial distortion, they don't fucking care. They just pass through like regular matter and blow shit up. So again, it's like you have this like really advanced technology, but they also have a balance between like how it works.
Yeah. It makes sense. It's like Rick and Morty, right? Like It shows some wild stuff, but it kind of low-key
like, yeah, everything is goofy, but it all in a logical, like, the series follows its own rules. It understands what's up, what's down, and it lays out the groundwork for, like, building on what everybody already knows, and then just takes it beyond that. To me, that's a big thing, is, like, when you have series that, like I said, break their own rules, you know that something doesn't work a certain way, and then the series goes, but yeah, they do, and you go, no, that's not, It doesn't do that. And they even talk at some point like the big battleship has what they call the oh my god, I can't believe I'm on my third drink here and they're pretty strong, so I'm sorry. It's the phase transition drive.
Yeah.
And this is something that lets it get massive amounts of energy, but the phase transition drive only works in a zero-gravity vacuum environment. It only works in space.
Yeah.
So, if you're on Earth, they have to resort to, like, standard engines, whether it be coal or batteries or nuclear or anything like that. But when you're in space, the phase transition drive goes into effect, and it can do its thing. And at one point, and this is something that, like, they don't even get into great detail on, but if you're paying attention and you know physics, you might understand. They start talking about potential energy of types of water. And the thing is, phase transition is where ice turns to water, or where water turns to steam. On Earth, the lower you are, like for sea level...
Oh, wait, really?
The lower you are for sea level, the more heat it takes for water to boil, because there's more air pressure keeping it in the state of water before it can turn to gas. The higher your altitude, the faster it changes to gas, because there's less air pressure. And vice versa, it can actually condense at higher altitudes easier than lower ones. So the phase transition engine, because it's built, you know, in a vacuum, is quite literally a steam-powered spaceship.
Sure.
And it all makes perfect sense. It all obeys the laws of physics. Like, I don't know who fucking wrote this, but they're a goddamn genius.
I have to see it. I really want to see it.
But wait, no, I haven't told you the best part. The thing that, like I said, like there's gonna be, I'm gonna share you a spoiler.
Yeah.
Halfway through the series. They've been, like I said, fighting the Jovian lizards that have been the menace for so long. They managed to capture. Well, they've been using the Estivalis for a while to defend their ships. Like I said, that's kind of the equivalent of their fighters.
Yeah.
Everything else with the enemies have been drones, so they've never actually seen them. The Jovian lizards are a name they gave them just because they didn't know what the fuck they were.
So they've seen them?
At one point, the Jovian lizards start using giant robots of their own, except they're giant robots. Like,
oh shit.
Oh, I hit a pillar. There we go. Cool.
I can catch up. You're good.
The Jovian lizards robots are like, I don't know, 4 or 5 times the size of the Earthlings robots. They're fucking big. But they managed to capture one. And they bring it inside, and they open it up.
Yeah.
One of the things about this anime is repeatedly they bring up anime fandom. And there are several anime fans in the anime. They find, sitting in the cockpit, that they can't find a pilot, but they find an action figure for this popular anime, which is kind of like Voltron.
Oh, really? Like, yeah, Voltron?
And then
Insane.
it turns out, like 100 years ago, there was a colony on the moon. That were kind of like outcasts. They met heavy opposition.
Yeah.
So they got cast out of their space colony.
Okay.
And they just basically said, fuck everybody else, we're going to see what we can find. And this was kind of expunged from history because, let's face it, like, a lot of people don't like to reveal that they're dickheads, you know?
Mm-hmm. A lot of people don't.
So, essentially, an entire colony of weeaboos discovered an alien factory on one of the moons of Jupiter.
Yeah.
And said, fuck this, we want to take our planet back.
Oh, wow.
And they're the ones who are waging war on Earth because they were kicked out and were angry about it.
Oh, really? No. Does that even make sense? It's funny.
So some of the people on the ship are fans of the anime, and like, this has gone way past, like, you know, you have people that like this, but it essentially got, because they were isolated for, again, 100 years, it got ingrained into their culture. So they follow the anime almost as like policy and religion. So as a sort of peace gathering between Earth and the attacking forces, the battleship holds an anime convention on their bridge. Like, it's goofy as shit, but it's all in a way that makes perfect fucking sense, considering like how they set it up.
So it's an anime in an anime, basically.
And it gets even further than that.
I have to see it now. Yeah, I need to know how this all plays out.
It's on that flash drive I sent you like what, a year and a half ago?
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
I know that, like, yeah, I didn't realize at the time that you weren't into giant robots, and if I would have, then I would have told you about that already. But it is one of those things that so few people know about, but I think is a really, really good series. And the thing is, like, at this point, well, I think it hit the US in, like, 92, 93. But it's actually older than that. Because, keep in mind, back at that time, it took ages to go and, like, regionalize an anime, right?
Yeah.
Welcome to Caldera.
Oh, shit. All I remember about this level is that I hate it.
This is gonna be my chance right here.
Yeah, I think it is.
Really gotta check that anime out because I want to know how everything plays out. Like, how is
The ending is kind of weird. I don't remember if I sent you the movie to go with it. The movie takes place a few years after the end of the anime, and it answers some questions, but it unfortunately leaves even more.
do they have more episodes?
No, it never got renewed because nobody cared.
What?
Like I said, it was a big sleeper. Nobody knew about it. That's one of the things that, like, you know, if ever you had, like, fucking Hulu or Netflix or somebody to pick up on something, like, this is the thing and now is the time. Because, holy crap, like, you'll understand once you watch it.
Let's see that shit.
Actually, I've told you about it a little bit before I sent it to you. You know how a bunch of animes, they have like a recap episode in the middle?
Album?
What?
He said?
A bunch of animes, they usually have like a recap episode in the middle of the anime?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Like a filler or something.
Well, it's more than a filler. It's literally like, you know, in the middle of the anime, they have one episode that's like, oh, here's everything that's happened up to this point for anybody who is, like, missed out and doesn't know what's going on.
Oh, that's what happened in the movies? They usually do that in anime movies. If you don't.
No, they didn't do that in the movie. They did make a recap episode in the middle of the series. But the thing is, the recap episode doesn't take place in the anime.
Okay.
Most of the time, like, recap episodes are bullshit because you're just, like, they're covering everything you've seen, right? Like, you might as well skip them. The recap episode in this one takes place in the anime that's within the anime. As though they're watching the original anime.
That's so weird. That's why exactly why I want to see it. How is this even? How do they mask that up? That's what I'm trying to say. How do they balance them?
How do they what?
Balance it. Like, how do they make it not weird?
They kind of lampshade it. They, like... well, you have the anime that's inside the anime watching the original anime. They're like, OMG, it's a recap episode, isn't it? Like, these are always fillers because the animators got lazy and they had to go and, like, catch up everybody else. Like, they straight up make fun of it.
Wow.
It's, no, it's fucking brilliant. And the thing is, it isn't just, like, this outside source viewing the anime. It's also, they give actual information on the series. Like, they say, well, the Nadesco battleship is powered by this. It has these many crew members, this many quarters. It is this many meters by this many meters. There you go, dude. There you go.
No. Oh, man.
You doing okay?
Yeah. I was so focused.
I'm gonna back out for a second to. No, don't select. God damn it. Okay,
Back out.
Yeah, I'm backing out to grab a smoke, but they literally go into the statistics of the ship and the dimensions. Like, it's this many meters long, it's this many meters wide, it's this many meters high. It has a graviton wave cannon, it has a distortion field that does blah blah blah. It has this types of engines. Like, again, like most recap episodes are bullshit. They're a pain in the ass. But this one doesn't just recap. It makes the story engaging, it makes it fun, and it gives you information that you wouldn't get otherwise in the series.
So it's like, it's new to everybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
It recaps everything that's happened, but it still gives you new content and a way to make it engaging.
Squeak said, "Hello,
Interesting.
Hello,
I just
B!
woke up.
Hey! What's up?
You're here, B, just in time for me to go take a smoke break. I'm sorry. I was just telling RX about Nadesco. Did I ever send you a copy of that? Did you ever watch it? Because you should.
Squeak said, "Hey RX, and no worries." Squeak said,
I'm surprised that time.
"Did you check your mail today?"
Didn't blow up or something.
Say what?
I'm surprised that type of anime didn't blow up. Like,
No,
super-
but I mean, like, it all depends on publicity, right?
Yeah.
And it was not marketed well. That's the problem. Yes, B, I did check my mail today. I got an ad from an art company. That was it. I'm sorry. Like, if your thing is supposed to be here now, it has not arrived yet. But I will check tomorrow. But no,
is every... Okay. Go ahead, no worries.
well.
Squeak said, "It said was delivered."
Well, sometimes what happens here is it reaches the post office. It says it's delivered, and then I get it the next day. So if I don't get it by tomorrow, then we'll raise hell. Okay. We do actually have post thieves out here, so going and like. Yeah, no, we like there are some people that straight up they'll just go like, "Oh, that looks cool," and they'll take stuff. Like, there's not enough money to fund the actual like post officials out here, so they pay subcontractors, and some of those subcontractors, they're shitbags, and they'll steal your shit.
Oh, that's horrible.
Like I was saying last time, Wild Wild West. Dude, I'm not kidding. Like, some of the shit out here gets weird. Sorry, I get a little bit heated about bullshit like that. But anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a smoke. Talk a bit more about Nadesco, and I have a little bit of news about kilts. So, yeah, as soon as I get back. Cheers, B.
Okay.
Squeak said, "So Nebisco, the cookie company, right?" Squeak B said, I got a BRB too, so BRB.
Okay, well, I'm back. It looks like B pieced out for a moment.
Hello. Can you hear
Hey,
me?
I can hear you.
Okay, so okay, it'll work. I got 3 matches on me.
Okay, no problem.
Cause your boy going out tomorrow.
Oh, nice, nice. Tomorrow I'm just getting to bed early to try and, well, again, beat that heat. I'm going to need to be up at like 5, 6 in the morning, which normally I'm not.
Oh, how hot is it over there?
Well, like I said, it's been, the past couple of weeks have been more brutal than it has the entire summer.
Oh.
So where I am, it's been like low to mid 90s.
Hmm?
But where we go out shooting, that's in the desert.
Okay.
So that's going to be 100, 102, somewhere around there.
Hey, you guys are going shooting tomorrow?
Not tomorrow. Sunday. Sunday.
Okay.
You know, if we're getting up that early to try and, you know, beat the desert heat, I wouldn't be up right now. But because it's Sunday, I'm staying up late tonight. Simply put, to make myself tired so that I get to bed early to get up early the day after.
Okay. That's so cool. Freaking going out shooting and stuff.
It's kind of like a little picnic, you know. We go out, we set up the targets, we go shooting, we have some bottles of water, we have a couple of sandwiches. You know, we spend a few, 2 to 3 hours out there. Like, it would be more if it were, you know, not so hot. And then we peace out.
That's all. Yeah.
You know, we try and we we want to get our practice up in case, you know, anything. I mean, that's the whole thing, right? You practice in hopes that you never have to use it, but
Yeah.
you get ready just in case. But
Is it? Can I ask you a question? Is it easy? Is it like what is that? Do you have fun shooting that?
oh yeah. Yeah, the only thing that's a pain in the ass is the heat, honestly. And then if you get like like last time we were out there for a couple of hours, it was getting hot anyway, and then like, you know, one of those feelings like you're being watched.
What? No.
I'm in the middle of like firing at this target, and I stop and I look over my shoulder and I see like 4 trucks coming up the road, and it's like, oh boy, here we go. So I just like emptied everything I had, and then we packed up because we don't want to be like running back and forth, checking targets, taking our sweet time when people are waiting on us to clear the range to shoot, you know?
Oh wow! But that was in the desert. I thought you had guys out of open space and stuff.
We do, but there's still like a certain area that you can shoot within, and the targets we use are not big targets. We use fucking pool noodles. They're nice because they kind of like you know, they twist a little bit in the wind, so you actually get a moving target instead of a stationary one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you took those boost crystals. Nice. So we get a little bit of a
Sweet
moving
bee.
target. Oh,
Set.
welcome back, B.
Okay, I back.
Welcome, B.
Oh, nice recovery. So we get a target that moves a bit, and it's relatively difficult to hit. In fact, I found out that like most people when they train with pistols, they only do it at a range of about fuck me.
But this could be my chance, man.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Squeak bee.
I totally
Set.
biffed that, and I had no
Is
boost
the
to like
address I
pick me up.
Discord you the right address?
I will check B. I will let you know.
How you been, B, by the way? It's everything.
Squeak bee.
Oh,
Set.
I was gonna ask you a question.
Hetkin tire.
Let's say if
Squeak
I go
bee.
one day, like
Set.
busy or something,
Summer is the worst.
can
Squeak
somebody
bee.
use
Set.
your gun? But
And I would spit on it if I could.
Supervision? Is that possible or no?
Ask that question again. The text to chat
What?
was talking over you. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no reason to apologize, dude. It's all good. That's just the way it goes when streaming. What was your question?
I'm saying like, can somebody else use a gun if you supervise them?
Yes.
Without okay. That's interesting.
In fact, by law, if you give written permission to somebody to use your gun, they can use it for a full month without any sort of supervision or intervention.
What?
Again, like more dumb laws from California.
That makes no sense. Oh God, bro. Who's making these laws?
I know. Well, again, like it's one of those things where they aren't aimed at practicality; they're aimed at comfort. They're aimed at making people feel safe, not actually accomplishing goals.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know you were right there.
Oh, fuck.
No, don't you dare fall. Come on.
But yeah, before we got our pistols, because we didn't know what we wanted exactly. Oh, that was close, dude. That was real close.
If you had a boost, I feel you. Like, if you had boost, you would have definitely got it. And nothing.
We didn't know what kind of pistols we wanted, right? So, this guy who owns the local gun shop, or the one we go to, there's another one we don't. Like, we fucking avoid him because the guy's a douchebag. Well, no, seriously, like, he has a truck parked in front of his, like, shop that says, like, you know, we service all sorts of guns, rifles, bows, traps, whatever. And, I have a recurve bow, and it needs a new string. And I went in there, and he looks at me like I'm fucking crazy. And, he's like, what are you doing with a bow in a gun shop? And I'm like, trying to get a new string for it. And he's like, this is a gun shop. We don't do bows. And I'm like, well, you used to when I was, when I came in here earlier with my dad. It's like, how long ago was that? Like, I don't know, maybe a decade. And he goes, we don't anymore. I'm going, well, it's on your fucking truck. Well, we don't do that anymore. And it's like, okay, thanks. And he literally laughs at us as we leave the shop.
What? Yeah, I would have smacked it.
And and then we go to the other gun shop in town, And you know, I asked this guy the same thing. He goes, "I'm sorry, but you know, we just do guns. But if you go this place in the next city over, they'll take care of you." Okay, cool, thanks. You were polite, and you know, you gave us an answer instead of like laughing at us like we're fucking idiots.
Yeah.
So, you know, the majority of the guns and ammo we bought have been from him. There have been a couple from the other, there's a Big Five in town, which does, like, sporting goods. And they do have some, like, ammo on special now and then, so we bought some stuff there. But the one who gave us shit in the first place, like, nah, I've never been in there again. In fact, I'm half tempted to go in there at some point and be like, "Hey, dude, how's it going? Do you have ammo for blah, blah, blah?" And have him go, "Yeah." "And do you have ammo for blah, blah, blah?" And, "Yeah." "You have ammo for blah, blah, blah?" "Yeah." "Okay, why are you asking?" "Well, because you fucked us over, you know, when I came with my bow and arrow, so you've lost out on, like, thousands of dollars worth of merchandise. Maybe you should think about being polite to potential customers, you fucker," and then leave.
Oh, man. Fucking dick, though. Oh, my God.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, like, if it were just like a straight up gun shop, then yeah, it would be goofy. But no, like, you know, you don't have what I'm looking for. I get it. I get it. Oh, you got that. You got that. But being an asshole like that, like, there's no reason. There's literally no reason to act that way. You know.
You actually you asked a genuine question, and he's supposed to say, you know, "Sorry, sir, like, you don't have it."
No, and I do that with my own business. Like, some people say, "Hey, do you do blah blah blah? Do you handle?" In fact, there was during the whole lockdown, somebody's like, "Hey, do you sell gaming headsets?" And I was like, "Well, I have headphones. What are you looking for?" "Well, I want this such and such and such and such." I go, "I'm sorry, I keep like basic supplies, you know, to take care of some situations, but everything else I special order. So if you want something right now, I don't have it." And he went, "All right, thanks." And that was it. Like, there's no reason to be a dickbag about it. Like, what are you gonna do? Bully them into, like, you know, doing what you want? No.
Dick.
But I digress. When this guy took us out, the owner of the gun shop that we normally go to, I think it was normally $75, but because we came as a pair, it was only $100.
That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, and he ran us through a basic gun safety course, and then took us out to the range because he's a member out at the local range. And he let us try different caliber guns with different types of ammo, and actually feel what we liked and what we wanted to get before we bought anything.
Yeah.
And he also gave us a basic rundown. So when we took the test to get a whatever it is, like a responsible owner license to purchase a gun, we knew what we were doing before we took it. You know, it was totally worthwhile, but we didn't need to sign any paperwork or anything. It's like, if you're going out to the range with a friend and you want to let them just, like, use a gun, no, you're fine. You're fine. Like I said, if you're, you know, you want somebody to fucking, god damn it. If you want somebody to, oh yeah, take all those boost orbs right before I get going, thanks.
Oh, the Rock, man.
Oh, god damn. Fuck. Pardon me. If you want somebody to borrow a gun, you just need it in writing, and they can get it for a month. But if you're just going out to the range for them, with them, they can just, you know, no big deal. You can let them use it. It's not a problem.
Wow. You don't have to carry your own gun. You can like try different guns that they have in the place, right?
Depending upon where you're going, yeah.
Okay. Okay, interesting. Well, just letting you know when I come to visit one day. Like, let's go.
Oh yeah, no. we can make a total event out of it, and you can scale your way up with like what's comfortable.
Yeah.
Because that's one of the, like, you have some guys that are like, oh yeah, let's give you a fucking hand cannon and see how you do. Nah, dude, that, like, it might be funny, but it's that's gonna scare people, right? Like,
Is it really that scary?
honestly, like, handguns are more chaotic than, like, full rifles or shotguns.
Wow, really?
Well, because
That was the other way around.
a handgun, it kicks back in your hands, okay? If you don't have a good grip on it, you can drop it. But
Okay, that's
a
kinda
rifle
scary.
or a shotgun, you grip it with both hands, and it kicks into your shoulder. It goes back instead of rotates up, which makes it a lot easier, at least for me, to handle.
Yeah. Wow.
Also, I have a couple of rifles that, like I said, they use those 22 rounds, which are really, really light. The lightest one I have is a break action 22. The thing has, like, it can only load one round at a time. But it is so light, even though it's a rifle that's meant to be, like, wielded, like, with two hands. It is so short and so light, I can do it with one. And there's no kickback to it. It's just a little pop, pop, pop.
Yeah.
You know, if anything else is too much for you, that's a good place to start.
Oh God.
You can do it two-handed, you can do it one-handed, and there's literally like it's no effort, and there's very little force. And that, I mean, like, have you ever fired like a, I don't know, a crossbow or a air gun or anything like that?
No. I live in
Okay.
New York. They don't do stuff like that.
Hey, well, that's why I'm asking. Like, I didn't think so, but I'm asking anyway because it has a lot of kickback. Like a, well done, dude. Well done.
I know. Get it better.
It has a lot of kickback, like almost like a little, like a heavy air rifle. It's not that bad. And then we have one that instead of a single load, it has a magazine that can hold 10.
Ooh.
And that has a, like, I don't know if it's better or worse, honestly, because you're expected to use it with two hands, but it's heavier, so more of the gun absorbs the kickback versus you.
Yeah. So, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, you can always ask a question, dude.
I don't know. I'm used to saying that.
Well, no, I get it. I get it. It's like common courtesy, but no, just like don't even sweat it. Just ask the question. You're good.
Can the gun break your bone with the impact? Is that possible?
The worst that we've had is bruising.
Oh wow! Is that much of a? Oh.
Our 12 gauge shotgun. I thought like my big like Russian like sniper rifle would do it.
Yeah.
Which, that funny story behind that, by the way. A friend of mine. I use the friend loosely. No, he's not a friend anymore. I won't talk about it on stream, but this is not a good.
Okay.
This is not a good person. That's all I'll say.
Oh, okay.
But when I was still connected with him, there was one point he got his hands on a Mosin Nagant, which is a Russian sniper rifle that was used back in like World War One.
Yeah.
But it's still used today because it's just so fucking reliable and powerful. and I have a replica model. So I was there as helping with his computer. And if that gives you any idea of what kind of guy this dude is, he never. It was never, let's just hang out. It was always.
Like beneficial, like
yeah.
he knows how to do this.
You want to hang out and maybe work on my computer? It's like,
wow,
all right. No,
what a dick.
The dude was he's a Class A user. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
It gets a lot worse than that, but again, I won't get into that on stream.
Okay.
But there was one point I was over there and we're talking, and he goes like, "Yeah, man, I did some work, and the guy didn't have enough money, so he paid me by giving me this." And he pulls out this Mosin Nagant, and he says, "I call this the shoulder wrecker." And I was like, "Oh, that's cool. I have one of those." And he was like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, I bought it like a few years ago for like $100-some bucks." He goes, "You serious?" Yeah. Well, unbeknownst to me, like, I hadn't fired a 12-gauge shotgun before. His shoulder wrecker, I don't have a problem with, but the 12-gauge shotgun is what bruised my fucking shoulder. But since then, I learned how to properly hold the shotgun and how to change, like, it's, for lack of a better term, it's performance.
Took everything.
Which has made it a hell of a lot less impactful when using it. The thing I learned, which nobody taught me, by the way, is if you're using a gun that is like a two-handed gun with a lot of kickback, like a 12-gauge, because like I said, like a 410 shotgun is like the size of my pinky finger.
Come on.
A 12-gauge shotgun is kind of like plugging a D battery into the back of the gun.
Damn, really?
Yeah. It's not as wide, but it's longer. I'll send you some pictures on Discord so you get an idea. I can send you pictures of the Nagant rounds as well, so you understand, like, how they measure up and this and that. Anyway, the bottom line is a 12 gauge is a two-handed gun, right? Yeah. And it's built that way for a fucking reason. When you're gonna fire it, like a bunch of rifles, they say, you relax, you let it kick back into your shoulder and do what it does, no big deal. But the 12 gauge, if it has that much power and your body isn't used to it, instead of just kicking into the shoulder, you grab with your forward arm up around like the neck or the choke of the gun, and you can use that to hold it and restrain the kickback with your hand instead of letting it just like buck into your shoulder.
Okay. Sounds kind of scary though.
It isn't scary, honestly. It also depends on what type of ammo you use, to be honest. Because you have buckshot or birdshot ammo, which is a bunch of tiny pellets. They're like a bunch of little BBs. And then buckshot is bigger, and then you have what they call double-aught. You have aught, double-aught, and triple-aught, and that's 0, 00, and 000. And the thing about these is you start instead of shooting a bunch of tiny pellets, there are a bunch of larger. Man, I wouldn't even call them BBs. They're closer to ball bearings.
Okay.
And these things are they carry a lot of weight. That's kind of the big rule of firearms. Like, you get kickback from how much powder there is to like shoot the projectile forward, but you also get kickback from how big the projectile itself is. That's why, like, my handgun has more kickback than my girlfriend's. My girlfriend's round actually travels faster than mine. But mine is a lot wider and heavier. So it's like the amount of force you have pushing the bullet forward, and the heavier it is also equivalent to the amount of force you have pushing back on your hand, right? So if you have buckshot, or birdshot, birdshot, which is a bunch of these tiny little BBs, and they push into what you're firing, no big deal, because it's a bunch of tiny ones. But when you have these things that are like fucking ball bearings, yeah, there's a lot more weight there. And then if you deal with a slug, which a slug is like literally just a giant lead piece, then that's going to kick even harder.
You smell the powder once you shoot one?
Kind of.
Okay.
You can and you can't. Because they don't use black powder anymore, right? Like, black powder is this thing that is like traditional gunpowder, and it has this huge, like, poof of smoke and sparks, and that you'll definitely pick up on. If you have a good sense of smell, then you can smell the smokeless powder. It also has well, like, original black powder has a smell that's very similar to fireworks, if you've ever smelled that.
Yeah.
Okay, but smokeless powder doesn't. Smokeless powder is a little bit more like, it's more chemical.
Okay.
But it isn't bad. Also, if you ever worry, like, there was this video I watched a while back about, like, lead poisoning in guns. And this guy who's, he's a active duty Marine. He was like, yeah, you know, I wear a rebreather when I go to the range. I clean up before I go home. I'm concerned about lead poisoning. And I'm going like, I didn't think it was that big a deal. Like, you know, I know you get a little bit of lead flak that comes out of the barrel when you fire it. And you have a certain amount, like, in the primer, but is it really that bad? And then, I mean, keep in mind, he's active military, okay? Marines. He's like, well, you know, some people shoot more than me, so maybe I'm overcautious. But, you know, if you're like me and you're practicing going through, like, 200 to 500 rounds a day, and I'm like, motherfucker, I go through, like, 200 to 500 rounds a month! No! How can you afford that much? But again, it's like, well, that's the government paying for it, right?
Yeah, not him, yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna send you a link. A buddy of mine, actually also ex-military, he's ex-army. I think he was special forces, like a sniper. He found this video that was like top 5 citizens like derailing the police and standing up for their rights. It's a little bit rude in some points, but it's fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie about it.
I'll have to check that out.
Quick sidetrack. What I was saying earlier, kilts. So with the summer heat, like, you know, obviously I hate the fucking heat.
Yeah.
And I considered getting a kilt for a long while because more airflow, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be clear here. I don't go commando. I don't feel that confident. I think that's kind of foolish. But it doesn't change the fact that, like, you know, there's more breathable space and airflow for me. All right, fine. So I got these a while back, and I'll wear them when I'm like cleaning the house or you know, hitting up a drive-thru or whatever. Today was an achievement for me because this was the the first day that I actually wore a kilt in public, like public, not just like taking out my trash.
Yeah.
My girlfriend and I are getting dinner at this one place that they make Spanish food. And we're reading the menu that they have in the window for like to-go orders.
Yeah.
And while we're reading it, this dude is walking in and he looks at me and goes, "Hey man, rocking the kilt. Cool, very nice." And I was just like, "Thanks, man, thanks." Which like was a lot better than I was expecting for most of the fuckers around here.
Oh, you thought you were gonna be like, yeah, I get it.
No, because some of these people, like, dude, I almost got jumped at a bar because I was wearing a Pac-Man hoodie.
What? No, you have to tell me that story, bro. How is it? Huh?
Okay, so like this one bar at the time, they had a black light installed in the ceiling. So I made a bunch of effort. Like at this point, I didn't have a girlfriend. Now I don't know if I've said this before, but like I hate the phrase "open relationship" because it sounds like I'm open to other relationships. Nah, it's just like I'm allowed to fuck around. Somebody once called it a hall pass, and I like that. I have a hall pass. Okay, you know, I can let my dick go where it wants, but I love my girlfriend and I want to stay with her. So let me just make that clear. But before that, when I was trying to attract attention and find somebody, I went to this bar and they had a black light installed in the ceiling. So I went like, okay, you know, I'm gonna go maximum effort to stand out. I'm gonna style my hair with Vaseline because Vaseline glows under a black light. I'm gonna wear my Pac-Man hoodie because that has a bunch of colors that'll glow under a black light. I'm going to wear my neon green shoes, and I'm going to order a gin and tonic, because tonic water glows under a black light, which, if you ever want to, like, get somebody's attention, order either a gin tonic or a vodka tonic. Because that tonic water, if you're around a black light, and they see you drinking this thing that's, like, the drink is literally glowing, they go, "What the fuck is that?" You go, "It's radioactive." Like, immediate, like, respect. Anyway, so I put a lot of effort into going out that evening.
Yeah.
And I'm talking to somebody, and I'm to anybody who finds it offensive, I'm sorry, but we have a lot of rednecks out here, right?
Okay.
I'm calling it what it is, right?
Yeah.
A lot of these individuals that are kind of backwards, not just in their thinking, but their actions. And,
yeah, okay. Oh, man.
So, I'm wearing my Pac-Man hoodie, and, this guy comes up to me, he's like, "What the fuck is that?" And I was like, "Well, you know, like, I like video games, and, you know, I'm a computer programmer."
What the fuck is that?
Yeah. Well, because some people are crude, but crude doesn't necessarily mean bad or dumb.
Yeah.
And, so I'm talking to him, and it's like, "Yeah, I'm a computer programmer, and I like video games, and it's, you know, something that's a point of pride and interest for me." And he goes, "A programmer, huh? You one of those, like, fucking Russian hackers that are stealing my bank accounts?" I'm like, "What?" And, like, this dude is ready to throw down with me, like, God. "Are you one of these fucking, like..." And I'm going, "Dude, no, like, I just like video games." And thankfully, there was somebody there that I knew that also knew this dude. And he sees the shit going down, he steps in, and he goes like, "Hey, no, dude, Alex is a cool guy. Like, he helps people. He isn't part of that bullshit." The guy goes, "Okay." And then we actually had this weird, like, conspiracy conversation about, like, faster than light travel. But if that guy hadn't been there at that time,
He would have done some stupid stuff.
Yeah, who knows what would have happened? And that's some of the shit that I have to deal with out here. Like, it gets fucking weird sometimes, dude, especially when people are drunk.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Yo, you killed me.
You like video games? You steal my bank account? Oh, really? So I was half expecting if I went out in public with a kilt, some fucker was gonna be like, "What's up, you pussy? Are you wearing a fucking skirt?" And it's like, really?
I can picture that. I can picture that.
Well, yeah.
Well,
Considering like the way that some of these people are, it makes sense.
yeah.
It never came down to it, like I said, but at least not yet. We'll see. You know, there's still time. This is only my first outing, but hey, first time wearing a fucking kilt in public. Like, cool. It's to me, it's still an accomplishment regardless.
Well though. Yeah. To get myself a kill, good to have it. I always wanted one.
Sorry, say again.
No, I always wanted a kill. I just want to have it. I just want to get it to have it.
Well, considering, you know, what, I have like 3 now, I'm waiting on my 4th.
Wow.
You want a recommendation, then I can help you on that.
Yes, please.
Are you more concerned about how well it fits or functionality?
I'm not planning to wear it outside, but just I don't know. I just want to have it. That's what it is. I'm not
Okay, so
concerned for it.
traditional kilt
Yeah.
has like belt straps, 2 loops to hold like one of the satchels, and then that's it. It actually it's a straight piece of fabric. I can send you photos on Discord to like show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And they're cool. They are not expensive. You can buy them on like fucking eBay for very little. But that's a traditional one, and if I'm gonna be honest, like the traditionals are nice,
Yeah.
but I like the one that I'm wearing now more. It is non-traditional, which 2 factors to it. One, it doesn't open up or be more fittable the way that traditional kilts do. But it is adjustable, so I would say, like, with what I have, if you can wear something that is close to your side, there you go, dude. There you go. I was behind you, like, what, half a second?
Yes.
Nice, nice.
And no, I saw the map, and your square was right there.
If you can, like, with what I have, I would recommend order a kilt 1 size higher, or even 2, because this one allows you to scrunch down. It lets you tighten up, but you can't make it wider. Okay?
Okay. Sounds very comfortable too.
But most kilts are just a piece of fabric. This one, however, what I'm wearing right now, first off, it has 2 pockets on the back, which are snap pockets. So you can drop your cell phone in there, you can drop your keys.
That's awesome.
They have, like I said, the snaps. They have 2 sets of snaps, one that tightens up around the waist, one that tightens up around the thighs. So you can actually change your... Sorry. Jesus.
Okay.
I don't know if you saw the photos I posted about like how much smoke is in the air around here.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it.
Yeah.
This is not fog. This is actually smoke.
Yeah, like, so, I don't know what's going on. Like, maybe I have COVID. Maybe it's just like the fucking smoke that's in the air 24/7. But something is catching my lungs. It can be allergies too, whatever.
Yeah.
But anyway, The kilt that I'm wearing right now, it has the pockets. It's really awesome. You can't, like, it doesn't open up completely the way that, like, a proper kilt would. But if you get one that's oversized, you can always use the snaps to tighten it down. Whereas one that's undersized, you won't be able to use because you can't get it over your fucking legs. It doesn't just have the pockets, it also has D-rings around the belt loops. So one, it's actually built to wear a belt, which most kilts are not. And two, you know what I mean when I say D-rings?
Yep.
Almost every belt loop has a D-ring on it. So if you have like carabiner clips, you can hook on a water bottle, you can hook on a wallet, you can hook on a pocket knife, whatever.
Okay.
This one is super functional, and it's also acrylic, which makes it easy to wash, and super light. And the lightness is the thing that I'm looking at, because I want something that I can wear in the heat. I mean, that's the big reason I'm wearing a kilt, is more airflow, because I fucking hate how hot it is.
Oh god, you passed me.
I'm trying so hard, man. I'm trying so hard.
Man.
I crashed. Ah, okay. You got it.
Lucky break. Lucky break.
You see, I love the heat. So, like, right now, at this time, I'm wearing jeans.
But what's your temperature
I
there?
don't mind it. Like 80 or 75.
Okay, yeah, you're a lot better off than me.
Yeah, and I'm right now I'm in the kitchen, so like it's barely any airflow here.
Like for me,
But I love the sun.
for me, if it's under 70, I'm good.
Okay.
If it's over 70, depending on certain factors, I may or may not like it. Once you hit 80, though, no, dude, that's when my depression starts kicking in.
Wow.
I am not built for heat. I'm a fucking, like, northern boy.
People say I like the heat because I was raised in the Dominican Republic. So.
Well, I mean, and that counts for a lot. Not just, like, where you're raised, but, like, where your genealogy plays out. Like, a lot of people don't realize that when you look at things like melanin content of skin,
Yeah.
or to be more blunt, how dark someone is.
Yeah.
The only factor there is how close their genealogy is to the equator.
Oh.
People who have more melanin tend to be darker because, closer to the equator, they don't want to get fucking sunburned every 24 hours, right?
Yeah.
But they don't need a ton of vitamin D because they're getting it all the fucking time. Whereas people who are like, I don't know, Irish, hello, yeah, that's me. They're way north. Sort of the same with Germans. Hello, yes. Scottish, yes, also me. And English. Is there anything else besides white? Well, yes, Native American, technically. Germans, actually, there's a whole thing with Germans there that I won't get into now because it's a long, drawn-out explanation. But generally speaking, people who are like white, again, that's me. I burn like a fucking lobster. If I'm in the sun, no joke. Like, I turn bright red, and I'm like, I didn't like sports growing up. I did swimming because it wasn't a team sport. It was just me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because I didn't need to deal with like whether somebody liked me or not. It was just how I performed. Because as a young kid, I did not get along with other people. I was the fucking weirdo. So if you're ostracized, like nobody's gonna put you up for bat or to try and make a touchdown or anything like that. So yeah, like if I get sunburned, I turn bright red. And we had at my parents' place at the time, we had a hot tub, and I would go and I would sit in there and literally like wait for my skin to flake off so I could recover faster. My sister, on the other hand, no problem.
Squeak B said, I got picked last at sports all the time.
Reminds me of
Real
that time
confidence
when I went to
booster.
the Dominican Republic and and we went to a water park and they had a huge diving board.
The underscore doubler
And that was my first time
said,
in
the jump
was
board,
my
hello.
first time experiencing a diving board.
Yeah.
So me and my brother and my cousin decided to go up, and I looked down, and it was like a three storage, like the height felt like it was 3 storage building. It was super high. And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my god, right? Because when you look up, right, it doesn't look that dangerous. But when you're like already up there and you
Yeah,
look
yeah,
down,
perspective, and you look down, you realize just how fucking high it is, right?
Yeah, I'm like, what
Said,
the fuck?
long
What
time
did I
no
get
see.
into? Mind you,
The underscore doubler
I'm a teen, and
Said,
there was some, there
I
was some
love
cute
Fast
girls that I went to
RMX.
express, show off to. So they're looking at me, and I'm like, what the fuck did I get myself into? I'm starting, 'cause if I go down, they're gonna look at me funny, but and if I do it, I'm gonna be cheating my pants. So I'm like, oh god. So the funny thing is, we were there for like 35 minutes, and the sun was just blazing. I'm like debating, should I jump? Can I jump it? And then this little girl just came up and threw herself down. I'm like, god damn, I gotta show off from a girl. I was like, God, really? You gotta do this to me now?
Oh,
So now I have to do it because this little girl came out of nowhere. She did it. Oh my god! And as I jumped off, I was screaming and all that. And when I came out the water, it was my first sunburn. I was up there the whole time. My skin was peeling. My body hurt. It was horrible.
oh, you never had a sunburn before.
Yeah, I never had a sunburn. I was like,
Oh
what's
shit,
going on?
dude. That's
Why
like
am
getting
I-
your first hangover. Like it.
Yeah.
Never having felt that before. It's like fucking awful, right?
Yeah, it was so bad. I'm like, oh my god, why is my body hurt? Why am I burning up? Why am my skin peeling off? I was just so worried.
Well, hey, now, put this in perspective, okay?
Yeah.
When I went to college, local community college, my skin is so sensitive.
Hmm?
It's like hour and a half to drive to the college that I was going to. I could get in the middle of summer a sunburn from driving there and back on my arm with my arm resting next to the window.
Shoot.
So if I'm in the sun, like straight sun, for 2 hours, do you realize how much pain that is?
That's a lot of fucking pain.
Okay, I'm gonna back
A lot
out.
of
I'm
pain.
gonna hit the bathroom. All right.
No worries.
Before I do, let's see here. B, pick last sports all the time. Real confidence booster. Yeah, I know. Same. The doubler. Sorry I did not address you earlier while we were racing. It's kind of a high intensity thing, you know. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. It's been a while. And Fast RMX. Yes,
Squeak B
it's good fucking fun.
said, can you check you Discord
Amazing,
and let me
yeah.
know about the address?
Oh yeah, B. While I'm up, I will check Discord and I will let you know. RX, I will be right back, and we'll go from there. Sound like a plan?
Yeah, take your time, no worries.
Okay, thanks.
Yep.
All right, sorry about the wait. B.
It's all good.
Oh, thank you. B. The address is correct as far as I know.
The underscore doubler said,
Well, that's another
Welcome
thing. You have
back.
to give me your thingy.
Thank you, Doubler.
information.
We don't use sub-zip codes out here. Honestly.
Squeak B said, okay, it said it was delivered in your mailbox.
Maybe I can check tomorrow, like I said.
Squeak B said, so I guess hopefully you are right about it appearing tomorrow.
Sub-zip codes we don't normally use. We usually have there are so few people around the area that zip codes are enough. So if for some reason, which is like, we're talking like minuscule here, but for some reason if that is wrong, then there could be an issue, but I doubt it, because even when I've gone online and something goes, hey, do you mean? I go, just yes, okay, and it doesn't matter, it gets there. So I'll check tomorrow and I'll let you know. You okay there, RX?
Hold on, I'm getting some water.
Sorry, Dubber.
Sorry. Get some water.
Sorry, Dubber. We waiting on RX.
What happened?
Oh, it looks like the Dubber's gonna join us.
Oh, let's go.
But I saw him in there, but you were up, so I backed out. You know, let me know when you're ready, and then I'll select my car and select our track.
Let's.
But like I've said, like you know, the way that
The underscore doubler said, the jump for raid, I'm ready to rumble.
Same here. I'm looking forward to it. I'm fucking, what is this? My fourth drink in, so I'm sorry I'm a little bit, but I still want to play. I'm still excited about that.
The underscore doubler said, I might be a bit good at the game.
Hey, you know what? I don't care. I'm having fun. That's all that matters. We're playing for fun. We aren't playing for keeps. We aren't playing for kudos. We're playing for enjoyment, and that's
competitively. If you lose, you suck. Not playing. I'm joking.
that's you know, we were talking about before with meritocracy. Like, you know, you're the best on the fucking planet.
The
Cool.
Doubler said, this game is very fun.
It is.
This game
It
is
is.
fun. It is. I haven't played this game in a while, so it took me a while to beat Engineer. Yeah.
But it's funny. It's funny, isn't it? How like once you start building momentum, like you can kind of keep it, right?
Yeah. It is. Funny. I'm like, why the heck your car's so faster than mine? And then it just, I'm not used to it. I get used to it again. Gotta get back to the group.
But it's weird how the whole like lightweight thing like takes effect, right?
Oh, I missed my boost. God. GG, guys. I don't know. I need to look more into that because I don't understand if that's the thing.
Don't understand what?
How that's the thing, like the weight being a big factor of how it goes.
I mean, it shouldn't be. It's dumb, but it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucked that up. Way to go, Alex. Way to go.
Who's in first place right now? Oh, you're in second. Okay.
Old Doubler did say he might be a bit good at this, so you know.
Okay, now I know he's dangerous. I'm way behind. Holy.
Alright, dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. Remember when you saw me playing Tetris Attack? And you were like, hey, this is like watching an anime battle?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we're at right now.
Oh my god. That's another game I really want to play with you again.
You haven't played Tetris Attack with me yet.
Wait, is that the game we in the NES? That's not the game in the NES, right?
No, SNES. You watched me play it, but you never played with me.
Yeah, we did. Remember? You were teaching me how to play.
Oh, no, we did a little bit. A little bit.
Yeah. I
And
was
then-
using the dragon or something.
Oh, god damn it. I got fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, and then the one dude came in, just wiped the floor with me.
Yeah. That guy was amazing. He just...
Yeah. So that's my point. That's my point. Right now, Doubler's that other guy.
Okay. I'll let you win, Doubler. I hope you know that. Just wanted to test the waters with you.
You know what they say about poker, right? Pair of balls beats everything.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna get a game today. The Samurai Jack game. It looks super interesting.
They actually released a game for Samurai Jack?
Yeah, it's a brand new game, and it's based on the this season, like the season that ended, the newest one,
Yeah?
finale. It's based on that. I don't know if you've seen the finale.
No, I've actually not watched anything of Samurai Jack.
It looks so it's super good.
No,
Like,
I did see Primal,
Mm.
and man, like Primal was. Did you catch that? Oh, I fucked
No.
that up.
I did heard about it though.
If you get the chance to watch it, like do it, dude, because it's fucking fantastic. Primal is it's kind of like a I don't know how else to put it, a caveman drama.
The caveman drum.
Yeah, but like there's very little dialogue in it. Most of it is it's like Samurai Jack. It's built around action, and he fucking he loses his wife and kids to this Tyrannosaur.
Wait, I feel like I've seen. Is that an
Goddamn.
Adult Swim original or no?
Yeah, it is.
I think I've seen it before. I just do not remember it. It
They
has
don't-
the same art style of Samurai Jack, doesn't it?
Yeah, because it's the same producer and animator.
That's why I remember it. Yeah. I seen trailer about it. Okay. I was like, that sounds so familiar. I remember. Was it a good show?
It was it could have ended better. Like the ending was really open. I think they wanted to try and shoot for like more. That's the only thing I can come up with, but it was still really good. Man,
you guys are really good at this game. Holy.
he already crushed it. God damn it.
Yeah, I'm all the way in the back. Okay. He's looking at the screen now. He's just chilling. He's like, okay.
But it was good. It was good. I think the ending was not supposed to be an ending. I think they were expecting a. Did I hear a cork pop? Did I just hear a cork pop?
A what?
A cork pop?
What is that?
Like a cork out of a bottle?
No, it was just it's ice.
Okay. I heard I thought, oh, thum, like you're drinking hard liquor, and I'm going like, dude, you pounding like vodka or something. Kudos.
I wish I had some beer though. I don't know something. I've been trying hard liquor lately, and I've been.
Have you had
Squeak
hard
bee.
cider though?
Said.
No.
Jenny Tartakovsky has gotten the short end of the stick with most of this animatide series, it seems. Squeak
Okay,
bee.
got my boost ready. There's
Sad.
no reason I should.
It's really sad.
It is. It is sad that this dude, who's just like a fucking visionary, has been fucked over with this production. Honestly, like, there was somebody who was like, you know, how do you feel about a live-action Metroid featuring, like, this and that and this and that and this
Squeaky.
actress?
Said. Popeye looked amazing.
Hey, who said that?
I don't remember who it was, but it doesn't matter. Like, live-action Metroid? Nah, let's get us a fucking animated Metroid. And let's have that animated by the guy who did Samurai Jack and Primeval, because
Oh, that would look nice.
it would not only look nice, the thing is, like, a lot of Metroid is told not through dialogue, but through
action.
feeling and action, yes. And this dude could pull it off so fucking well. Like, I want to cry right now just because I know how good that would not
Squeaky.
only look but feel,
Sad.
you know?
Haven't seen
But you know,
Primal, but it's on my
Nintendo,
list.
sir, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, Nintendo's, like, they're so protective about their IP. They can kind of be dickbags about that, but oh
Even
God,
Squeaky.
even Star Fox.
Sad.
Star Fox would have been.
Symbionic Titan needed a second season.
That's a. It's a good idea for a show.
Symbiotic Titan. What is that?
You ever heard of it?
I've never heard of that.
It's a good show. I think that was an Adult Swim original too.
Pardon me. Ooh.
But like, if Metro is gonna be a thing, like a movie, it should be live action. I feel.
Squeak
Well,
bee.
that would be nice,
Said.
but the thing is,
I enjoyed it a lot. It's got an 80s anime aesthetic to it.
as much as I would love to have a live-action Metroid, we've kind of already got that with Alien. Because Metroid was literally based off of the Alien franchise. That's why, you know, you have a character in there called Ridley, which is a parody of Ripley.
Squeak bee. Said.
But although I feel like just
Still
the,
haven't seen
like,
Alien Wolves.
just the name Metroid, I feel like it was sell
Squeak
well.
bee.
You know, just because
Said.
they want to see Samus.
Halloween is coming up. Maybe I
Even
should
if
take
it's
the
a
time.
clone from the Alien movie, the name will make people just buy it. You know?
B,
See it.
you gotta watch the Alien franchise. You gotta. It's good. It's good. The first one is slow plotting horror. The next one is action horror, and then the third one is society horror. Fourth is almost like post-apocalyptic horror in a way, and then you have AVP. Like there's a bunch there. Like, watch it. It's worth it. But to me, I don't know. Like what you were saying, RX. Like, I really would like to see Metroid live action. I would fucking love that. But the bottom line is, I don't think live action will actually do it as much justice as, like, the animation of the guy who did Samurai Jack or Prime.
Yeah.
Because he knows how to tell a story through action versus dialogue. And the thing is, that's literally how 90% of the Metroid story is told in the game. Jesus. Oh my god, I'm so far behind everyone else. This is...
that's how I felt. That's exactly how I felt. Oh, yeah, you might pass me because I got hit by a spider. How is he so fast?
He knows the track. God damn it, he knows the fucking track.
Damn. Come on, man. I'm boosting my ass off.
You still beat out me, so you know, there you go.
Now I got a new target.
I think the booze is finally catching up with me. But yeah, B, totally check out the Alien franchise. It's good. It's good.
Oh, I forgot they're making a Mario movie.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah, I forgot about that, huh?
There's also talk about a Legend of Zelda TV show.
No way! Oh, I'm definitely watching that.
That's one of the things that constantly goes back and forth with Netflix. Like, no, we're not doing that. And then, like, Nintendo goes, like, no, we're not either. And then Netflix was like, well, maybe we are. And then Nintendo goes, no, we're not. Maybe. Like, I don't know what the fuck it is. Like,
I was gonna tell you something about Netflix now that you remind me. So I don't know if you know this, but they're making a live action The Avatar.
they have been, but
and the creator of they were working with the creator of the Avatar.
the original,
Yeah, and they didn't like how it was going to.
Yeah, they fucking pieced out. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, that's gonna be a disaster, man.
No, it's a fucking disappointment because like Netflix, like I was actually talking to my girlfriend about this earlier. Like, I think they got a little too big for their britches and they don't want to spend money on shit anymore because they had a couple of endeavors that did not pan out, and they're like, well, we don't want to risk it. Well, Jesus, guys, you know what you need to do is you need to fucking like understand where something is like a promised deal, and you know what you're doing, versus you know. You literally have these guys in your pocket. Follow what they have to say because they're the ones who made the original like breakout hit. Maybe, I don't know, just a fucking thought here, but maybe they know what they're fucking doing, right?
Yeah.
But Netflix doesn't want to spend the money. Well, hey, you know what? That's their problem.
And they try to make it. They try to make it more as a like they said they want more drama and like love action and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And the creator wanted to have more Asian representation and whatever, and then they want more. They said, oh, what about have some more Western things too? And it's bad.
Yeah, why not just whitewash it? That's a good idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I don't know. That's what M. Night did, and we know how that went, right?
Yeah, it went horrible. Yeah.
But then it wasn't just whitewashing; it was like brownwashing too. Like, you're gonna fucking what? Take the Fire Nation, who is essentially based on like Japanese culture, and make them Indian? Like, the fuck? Why?
Even though, as a fan, it makes me mad because it's like, dude, don't you know who you aiming this to? Like, who are you aiming this to?
And I don't like. Let me be clear again, just for the sake of like argument here. I don't have anything against a certain culture or race. I'm just looking at what the original was based on, and how they're portraying it. If you're going to take Japanese, you're going to make them like what is it, like I'm sorry, I don't know the name, like East Indian. Why? You know.
Yeah.
You're gonna make the Water Tribe, and you're gonna make them European. Why?
I feel like
the only thing they got right was the fucking Earth Nation being Chinese. Like, yes, that's what it's modeled after. Okay, cool, you got that down. Woo, slow clap. But everything else was fucking wrong.
It's like, I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't care. All right, if a character
one way, he should be that way.
Yeah.
I'm just leave it like that. I don't care, right? Don't change it. Like, come on, why?
The only things I'll say, like Aang, I'm gonna be honest, like his, when you look at him, it's hard to tell his ethnicity, right? So he could be white or he could be Asian. Fine. The only culture that I look at and I go like, that's fucking white, is the goddamn swamp people.
Yeah, you. Yeah. I agreed on.
Like, I'm going like, that's Florida. Like, somebody said that and it's like, like, pull out that banjo. Like, that's the white people in that show. And you know what? I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I don't care. Like, tell that story whichever way it deserves, because that's the way it is. I don't need representation. I want an accurate fucking story.
Thank you.
And when you start going like, well, these people should be white, and these people should be, you know, Hindi, and these people should be, you know, Middle Eastern. No! Like, just play it the way it was originally. Like, that's
how it should be.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I feel like, I don't know. I don't want to get into like political stuff and stuff. I don't want.
I mean, like, some of it isn't even political. Like, I'm sorry, like, M. Night is a dickbag. He literally said, like, he took the job because his kids wanted him to, and he went, "It's a kids show. Why does anybody care about this?" I'm sorry, buddy. If that's literally your perspective on how you feel about it, then that's your fucking problem all at the same time.
Yeah.
Dude,
exactly.
nice score. Nice score.
Thank you. But you're totally right about that. Like 100% right. 100% right. It's just, I don't know. People don't understand the culture now. And some people just don't get it.
The thing that I'm most frustrated with, honestly, is like when the original creators were on board with this live action thing, they were also looking at making another Avatar series.
Wow, really?
Yeah. Because how many iterations of the Avatar cycle do you have? They could make a whole series for each one of them, right?
Yeah.
And they were gonna, like, they were looking at some of them and they were going like, hey, we could do something with this. Oh, dude, that sounds amazing. Yeah, let's make that happen. But now that they're out of the circle, well, nope. I guess that's just not going down.
Hmm. Oh man.
Oh, iceberg. Cool. There I go.
Damn. I wish we could get. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Yo, this guy is super fast. How is he so fast?
Well, he said he might be good at this.
Yeah, but what is? Bro, I'm boosted. I can't read him at all. I wonder what car you have. Oh wow.
I can't either, dude. But you know, the thing is, like, the better somebody is on playing a game, they know when to hit it and when to not, and that actually counts for a big fucking lot.
Yeah. Right about that.
Like, that's one of the things when I was talking about, like, playing Red Out. You know, when I would play it on PC mode, you know, just playing computer players, like single player campaign, whatever. I was not great. Well, okay, I did all right. But the thing is, the amount of ground you can gain just knowing when there's a straightaway and when to use a boost versus not, right? Knowing when you have the lead and you can use that pressure to take up boost spheres behind an opponent versus them, you know, getting them and charging on you. There's a lot that can happen there. And those micro differences over the long term
Squeak B.
actually play out to a huge
Tapping out
difference.
Here, have a good night, dude.
All right, B. Take care. I hope you're doing all right. I hope we haven't been too boring.
Take care, B. Much love.
But yeah, B still thinking about Witchit.
Ask B, please.
B. Okay, so we've got RX on board. start bugging Jess. Start bugging Toki. Like, we gotta play Witchit. Like, I think Jess is good to go. Toki maybe, but you know what? I don't care. Like, we gotta make this happen. Like, it's gonna be fucking fun. It's gonna be so much fucking fun. I said that a little bit aggressive. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you did. you sound like Joe from Family Guy. We fun.
Wheelchair Joe?
Yeah.
So like Crunk then.
Said,
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm using the vehicle Mueller.
Oh, he's the same guy that plays. Wow. You just opened up my mind.
Mueller, okay.
I always knew,
Okay.
always knew he sounded familiar.
I do Rockdale. I'm gonna stick by fucking Rockdale.
Damn, man, your car is crazy. I wish they have DLC for like they'll put like the Mach 6 in there. That would be pretty sick.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be freaking awesome.
Do you see the what is it the not shit, what is it, not the remake, the like
Animated series?
the Wachowski brothers update?
No.
You didn't see the Speed Racer movie?
No. I've seen the that's how I know the I've seen the show. I haven't never seen the movie.
Oh dude, you gotta see the movie. I want to watch that thing in VR. The thing is like an eyeball orgasm. Like no, they put pardon me.
That's okay.
Jesus. They put maximum effort into the environments and to the cars, and dude, I actually have a signed fucking poster of like Seahorse Royals engines from the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like, one of the devs for one of the companies that was used in the film signed a poster at a convention that my sister brought home for me that I have framed.
Ooh.
But they put so much effort into, like, you know, Royal Industries and, you know, Seahorse Inventions, and god damn it, there goes the rain. Fucking there was so much detail put into that movie to make to flesh it out.
Yeah.
It was fucking brilliant, man. And
Man, I could just not catch up to you, engineer.
isn't catching up to me, it's catching up to Doubler. That's the challenge.
I'm gonna say the truth. I feel like I'm racing you right now because there's no way I'm reaching him.
I know how that feels, man. I know how that feels. Because when I've talked about Redout, like, I fucking love Redout, but when I went online, it's like some of these guys who play it hardcore.
Yeah.
And we're like, yeah, dude, I'll do alright, and I get stomped in the dirt, and it's like, okay, I know where I stand.
Yeah.
But it's literally, again, like that match with Tetris Attack, when you caught
The
that.
underscore doubler said, yeah, I get my ass kicked on Redout.
Really? I don't think you would. Like, but I mean, like, it has different physics, so I can understand that.
Got my ass kicking Red Out? Really? Bro, what?
But it has.
Is Red Out is more like F-Zero, right? That's like the most.
It's closer. It's closer.
Okay.
It has more realistic physics. The power ups are way different. The way the vehicles perform is way different.
Doubler said, the people who are good at Redout are really good at Redout.
Well, thank you. That makes me feel a little better about me. I never like won a match, but I did manage to like hit middle in there. So thank you, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, Redout is fucking hard. I get it. I get it.
It's funny how the fans ask Nintendo, "Hey, man, you know, we've been craving for a new F-Zero game. When is it coming?" And then it goes, "You know, we don't know what to do with it." Like, what?
Yeah, no, it's funny, but the thing is, like, it was never super profitable. Now, if I'm gonna be honest, if I'm gonna be like 100% honest, Captain Falcon and Smash did not help.
Really? Okay.
Well, the thing is, like, what's the thing that most people know Captain Falcon for in Smash?
Captain Punch.
Show me your moves!
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like, he's just super cheesy. Like, he's like he's like Velveeta level cheesy, right?
Yeah.
And
I saw cutscene from the GameCube version, and the jokes they were like too super outdated. Like, it was so funny.
yeah, no, like again, like corny, cheesy, like like choose whatever, you know, vernacular that you want. They're like fucking Fritos Nachos level, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't change the fact that it's a good game. The same way that, like, you know, alright, Fritos Nachos, cheesy and corny, but they're fucking delicious, right? Yeah. Okay. It's the same thing with F-Zero. Is it goofy? Yes, it is. I'm not going to argue that at all. Sometimes it's just straight up fucking dumb. But that doesn't mean it's not fun.
That's the charm of the game.
It's part of the charm. The charm. But it doesn't change the fact that it's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, iron girders, cool. There we go.
But that's what I'm saying. They give a chance to first of all, I feel like if they do make an F-Zero today, it'll sell like 100%. I feel like just the hype that people just wanted to happen.
Honestly, yes. Yes.
Yeah, and plus they give a chance to Pikmin, and Pikmin is also a game that doesn't bring big money, I feel. Yeah.
You also have like how can
underscore doubler said, "There's a new anti-grav racer coming out next month called Pacer."
Pacer? Okay, I'll keep my eyes on that. I know there was a racer coming out with VR. I don't remember what it's called.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, like it plays like VR Mario Kart. Like you literally you're racing in VR, but when you get a power up, when you throw it, you have to like literally throw it and aim down the track. Like to me, that sounds like amazing. I want to play it.
Gotta get your VR straight, man.
I've done a couple. I've done a couple.
Can't wait when VR gets to a high level where it's like super, you know, a lot of good games coming out. Because you know that's the reason why VR is a little iffy for me.
Well, VR, honestly, like, they've done some decent ones. The fucking guardrail, way to go, dude. God damn it. And I have no boost left. Just warm up to this. Okay, whatever. I'm already fucked. I'm gonna try, but you know, I'm fucking toast at this point. I'm ghost toast.
Toast.
The thing about VR is kind of like if you look at the way that certain games grew through when they first went 3D, like Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
they had a hard time adjusting, right?
Yeah.
And it's kind of the same thing with VR. Like, people don't completely understand like how VR works yet. So you have a lot of things that they aren't actual games. They're more like environment simulators, if that makes sense.
Yes, I agree. Yeah.
And they're fun. They're fun to play with because it's a novelty. But once you've used VR a few times, you go like, okay, it's cool. I get it. Whatever. VR games need to understand how to appeal to their audience and actually, I don't know, make a proper game as opposed to something that's just an experience.
I mean, like, Valve did a great job with this game. Forgot the name of it. You know what game I'm talking about?
I'm losing my shit right now. Jesus. Oh.
The underscore doubler said,
Valve did a
Beat
great
Saber is a
game.
good VR game.
Sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. A bunch of booze hit me all at once. And I got like nauseous. But I kept racing. And I like viewed through it and like this wave hit me. This sounds so fucking dumb. I'm sorry. This like just wave hit me and I was like, no, I'm gonna keep racing. And like it's almost like the screen washed past me. Like, oh my god. I overcame getting nauseous by going like, I'm gonna finish this fucking race. It's stupid. It's really stupid, but it was kind of like amazing at the same time. Oh, I'm better now. Okay. Beat Saber is a good VR game. No, Beat Saber is a good VR game. Yes, it is. Beat Saber is fucking amazing, dude. I don't know if you've managed to catch like any of the times I've played it, but I love it. I've queued up some absolutely stupid songs with it, and yeah, it's fan fucking tastic.
Can you try any song that you want, or is it like a list that you can?
Okay, so you have certain packs with Beat Saber that come like pre-packaged.
Yeah. I love rhythm game. I really want to try that game out.
Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. I can't even like quantify it. You have to play it. Like that's all there is to it.
Okay.
But they have an online archive that has like storages of different songs to play on Beat Saber. And you can download them and you can install them.
The
Yeah,
underscore doubler said, Thumper is also good.
Thumper, yeah, I haven't touched that one yet.
Thumper's good. I really need to finish that game. That game is super good. You should really try it out.
But Beat Saber, I played that way back with a friend of mine who had a PSVR.
Yeah.
And I really liked it.
The underscore doubler said, I have Thumper on my
But yeah,
Switch.
the game that Valve made.
It's difficult but an amazing game.
Half-Life, that game, right? On VR? Half-Life or something?
Oh, that's one I want to one I want to try. Half-Life, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good VR game. That's a good VR game where people be like, okay, VR is really evolving. It's a great example, right?
But the thing is, like VR, like so many of the games are immersive environments, which are not really games. They're playscapes. They're
like
fun.
yeah.
They're fun houses. They're fun houses. The same way that like the industry had to adapt to 3D in adapt to 3D with like games in the Nintendo 64. It's the same thing with fucking what's happening with VR right now. Like they're having to learn how to adapt to this like full three-dimensional environment, not to where it just is 3D, but it looks 3D and people actually have depth perception, detail, and all that. And you know, a lot of developers they aren't ready to handle that yet. Was that you are?
Yeah, it was me.
Nice, nice. Like you and I both we're both building, so that's good.
I'm telling you, the first place from now on is second place.
I'm just happy, like I said, the whole thing with like meritocracy is to me like a broken fucking idea of like how society should work. Because it isn't about who's the best, say, medic on the planet. It's about how many can you have on the planet to help other people, right? It doesn't matter if you're the best. Go ahead and teach other people to be like even, I don't know, 50% as good as you are, and you can help much more people than, you know, the one who's the greatest in the world.
Yeah.
And it's the final lap. Do I want to win? Yes, of course. We're always trying to win. Is fucking Doubler gonna beat my ass? Of course he is, or she is. I'm sorry. I don't know gender with the Doubler, so you know.
Yeah.
I don't want to assume, but I'm just saying, like whoever the Doubler is, they're gonna stomp my ass in the dirt. Okay. No question about that, but I'm still trying my best. I'm still trying to build up, because it isn't about me being better than them. It's about me being the best that I can be.
Ooh, that's a Pokemon line right there. God.
You ever listen to that one? I don't want to call it a song. It's kind of like more of a dialogue called "Wear Sunscreen."
No, I never heard of it.
This guy's saying, class of 2000, you know, if I have any advice, wear sunscreen. Everything else is perspective. You know, take a moment, breathe, stretch, enjoy your moment. You know,
The underscore doubler said,
Yeah.
I thought you went on my stream once, lol.
maybe I did. It's been a long fucking while though. There are some people I checked out, and
The underscore doubler said, I stream this game every Friday.
Jesus. Well, I feel pretty fucking good then that I haven't played it in like, I don't know, 3 months.
Oh boy.
Oh, you took the shortcut. Nice move, nice move. Doubler, are you running Rockdale as well, or something else? What's your car? I can't tell. You know, when you got time, I don't want you to Fuck! I don't want you to interfere with.
That's you
I don't want you to interfere with your race to answer me. So you know, no sweat.
No, go ahead. You can answer us, man. Go.
Yeah, of course.
You, man.
RX.
The underscore doubler said, Mueller.
Oh man.
Mueller. Okay, cool.
Did he type that in and he's still racing? He's a god.
Well, it might be voice to chat. I don't know. I knew a Mueller once. He was a pedophile. True story.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I
How
mean,
did they find out?
I mean, since we're on topic, you know that guy that I was telling you about that was like ex-army? I said that there was a friend and I found out he's not a good dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was him?
Yeah.
Oh, the guy. Wait, that's not the guy who asked you fix my computer or something like that, right?
The one who was like, hey, can you like fix my computer and then we'll like hang out, and he was like, yeah, I have the fucking shoulder record and the most in the gaunt. I didn't know it at the time.
How you find out?
How did I find that out? We had a mutual friend, and the mutual friend got approached by the FBI. With this guy to say like, hey, can you like maybe get close to him so we can get like some evidence to put him away? And the mutual friend said like, yeah, I'll do that. Because the mutual friend actually had kids, and he was like, no, fuck this dude. I'm going to make sure he never gets near my children.
Oh, I understand, yeah.
And, yeah.
Did they caught him in the act?
They caught him working on distributing child pornography.
I want lots of people playing this game, so I stream it with friends on the worldwide lobby.
A full lobby would be fucking amazing. I would be so happy with that. Like, to actually have a full race as opposed to a few. Yes.
Because it'll be more. I feel it will help me out more.
Well, the bottom line, like, the more people you can get in a race, the more it's a race as opposed to one versus the other.
There's an RMX Discord server.
So I looked at his Twitch channel, and he streamed he streamed Fast RMX yesterday.
That makes sense.
So
It was
That
a
makes
Friday.
a lot of
It was a Friday, right?
Still, like, I understand.
The underscore doubler said https://discord.gg/m36nwsd.
All right, dude. I'll check it out as soon as I get the chance.
Fast Friday, 7 p.m. EST.
Fast Friday, I like that. For a little bit.
No, keep it, man. Keep it. We're working as a team.
Well, of course I'm gonna try, but good luck for me. Actually, dude, I'm fucking drunk.
You got this, man.
No, don't. No, he took it.
Oh, God.
Man, you can't let the fucking booze lord win, otherwise it's a disgrace. If I'm drunk and I win, like, that, how do you live up to that, right?
Yeah, you that's it. You win. You win in life. Holy.
Either like there's something fucking wrong, or I'm Captain Jack Sparrow, and no, I will not like deny that, because actually my great uncle was Sir Francis Drake, so they're like almost the same, right?
Yeah.
Sir Francis Drake was kind of a badass. He like actually was the person who almost single-handedly won the like English battle against the Spanish Armada.
He is a badass.
He also invented the mojito.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Because, you know, like, sailors would go and they would hit the high seas, and it's like, well, what do we have? Well, we got water, so you don't dehydrate, and we have rum, so you can disinfect what you're drinking. Okay, like, makes sense. But, oh god! So, okay, I didn't crash. Sorry. Sorry.
Does this count as drunk driving?
Not as far as citations go.
Okay.
So, like, you know, the phrase "limey" is where that comes from, right?
Yeah.
Is, god damn it, rocks in the ceiling, I'm fucked now.
Yes. Wait,
Final.
no! I thought I thought it was the third lap. I stopped.
I've done that before, dude. It's okay.
Oh my God. I'm like, yeah.
You know, you had plenty of individuals that were like, you know, they oh Jesus, what am I doing? Okay, we're good. Oh, did fucking what's his face already kill the match?
Yeah, man. We have like 17 seconds to get over there.
Jesus, I thought I was in first earlier. What happened? Like, I really whiffed it that bad?
I told you. I don't know what the heck he's doing, bro. Bro, we came.
I hit rocks in the ceiling. That's what happened.
We're not even gonna make it to the finish line. We didn't even make it to the finish line.
I don't give a shit. I've been having a good evening. I've been having good fun, good talk, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, it's about fun. That's the thing. Let's do that. So, like, the Spanish Armada was the greatest naval force on the planet at that time, and they kind of started a shit war with the UK. And well, no, it's more like the UK started a bullshit war with them.
Yeah.
So, the UK went, you know what, fuck you, we don't care, just, like, bring it.
Oh, shit.
So they did. And the Spaniards had, like, just crazy big numbers. And Sir Francis Drake was a privateer. He wasn't, like, a full-on pirate. He was one of the guys that was, like, given government clearance to raid ships as long as they were Spanish ships, right? Because there was, again, an embargo against them. The Spanish Armada is sailing into the British coast. And there was a storm brewing. So the night before the storm, Sir Francis Drake says, you know what, fuck this. And he sends in a fire ship. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, I know what a fire ship is.
Okay.
Isn't... Wait. Explain... Okay, I thought wrong. I don't know what it is.
Well, first off, like, great job knocking me out of the way. A fire ship is literally where, like, you set a ship, its sails are open, it's headed towards another ship, and usually it's loaded up with gunpowder, and then you light it on fire. So that way it reaches the enemy ships just in time to, like, fucking explode.
Yeah.
So, they do this, but there's no gunpowder in the ship. It's just a ship on fire. So all the enemy ships panic and they cut their anchors and peace out. In the middle of all this chaos, they manage to catch one ship and they interrogate the crew. And they learn that the Spanish Armada, their main strategy for conquering other nations is they board their ships. And then, oh, nice win, dude. Nice win. Their main strategy is they board other ships and then overpower them with physical force. What's more, they only have enough ammunition to reload their cannons once.
Oh, shit.
So, because they all panicked the night before to get away from the fire ship, they don't have anchors. Because they don't have anchors, they can't sit in place. They have to drift around in the tide. But the English ships have anchors. So, as they approach the English harbor, the Spanish ships are drifting around trying to get close enough to board. But the English ships already know that it doesn't fucking matter, because if they get that close, well, they can already take them out with cannon fire, right? So that's what they do. They literally, like, circle strafe around them the entire afternoon, taking out the fucking Armada at range, going like, can't touch this, can't touch this. because they managed to gather that one little bit of intel that wrecked everything else.
Wow, that's crazy. And they had more in numbers, the other ones.
The Spanish were like
Yeah.
10-1 as far as numbers go. Boy, if I could stop running off the road, that'd be great.
Right? I'm so used to bumping into stuff.
Of course, I can't get too angry about it. I'm fucking drunk, so you know.
Yeah, fuck it.
Again, I'm having fun. We're having a conversation. It's a good time. It's a good time, you know.
How far are you from? You're from California, right? How far are you from the city?
The city or a city?
I don't know, like LA or something.
LA is 2 hours away.
That's not bad. That was far away.
Now, if you're talking a smaller city, I don't want to name them because that kind of like gives away my position.
Yeah, don't.
But I have one to the north and one to the south, and they're each an hour away, so it isn't bad.
Yeah.
But it's not great either.
How come?
There are certain things we can't get here that we can only get there.
The underscore doubler
okay.
said, West Coast, Best Coast. The underscore doubler said, WA State here.
Oh, Washington State, nice. I love the climate there. I can't say I like the economy though. Economy is very much like CA, and I want to get away from CA. I will be. I'm sorry. I really need to pee. I'll be back in just 60 seconds. Okay, give me just 1 minute.
Okay, take your time.
I'm not taking any fucking time. I'm gonna be back in 1 minute. Sorry.
Oh, by the way, the doubler, I'll follow your Twitch. I just follow it. Oh god, got stretch.
The underscore doubler said, thanks for the follow RX the Jub 4 raid.
The Discord, Friday 7 p.m. EST, West Coast, Best Coast. Thanks for the follow. Oh, RX, good on you, good on you. And Doubler, I'll pop by your stream after to try and do the same. RX, you still there? Did I lose you? Sorry, I had to tap a kidney. I just couldn't last any longer. But I'm still here, and with hydration to spare as well. Coconut water is a fucking miracle if you know how the body works.
Anytime.
The underscore
my boy-
doubler
I
said,
went to use the bathroom.
I had a good RMX stream
Okay,
today.
this is gonna be my last
Got
match
4
because I
people
can see
to
the
race
sun
online.
rising
It
right
lasted 3 hours.
Sorry, RX. Say that again.
No, I said it's gonna be my last match because I see the sun rising.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay, I get that feeling. Alright, so, same for me, same for me.
It's fun though.
No, it's been good, it's been good. I'm sucking down some coconut water right now, which is fucking delicious. Like, the stuff kind of tastes like... If you ever had the milk that comes out of some breakfast cereals?
I don't like milk. I eat my cereal dry.
But have you ever had it with black coffee?
Cereal black coffee?
Captain Crunch with black coffee. I did that on stream.
How was that?
Well, the thing is, Captain Crunch is, like, actually really sweet. So, like, as gross as this sounds right off the bat, it's kind of good because the sweetness cuts through the bitterness of the coffee. Like, the two balance each other out.
Yeah.
Well, there goes Doubler.
I was first for like 1 second, I swear.
Kinda same. Kinda same.
Hey, my favorite cereal is Frosted Flakes, but I stopped eating them because I wanted to try something new. So I've been eating them since I was like a kid, like 5 years old. And I was like, you know what? Let me try something else, and I decided to go with Honey Nut Cheerios, and it's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, my parents were very strict about, like, what cereals I could or could not eat. Well, that was mostly my dad, if I'm gonna be honest. Fucker was kind of a food Nazi, if I'm gonna be honest, like, straightforward. Well, because he owned a restaurant, so, like, I didn't get to try, like, food from McDonald's till I was, like, 10 years old or something like that.
No way, really?
Yeah, because, like, he was so afraid that I might like their food more than his that he didn't want me to try it.
Oh, come on. That should not be a reason why.
No, but, like, that... it kind of epitomizes, like, the mindset of my father. Like, I get he has a certain amount of pride in his cooking, I understand, but that doesn't make it okay, right?
Yeah, it's not.
Anyway, I'm sorry, I digress. Fucking
Yeah,
rooftop again! Jesus, I'm done with this match. I'm fucking trash.
You're drunk, man. What do you mean? Trash.
Well, yeah, literally and figuratively. Like, I'm gonna get stomped in the ground, and I've been drinking. Come on. Sorry. Anyway.
The underscore doubler said,
Oh, you're already done,
I
dude?
like Special K Red Berry cereal.
Oh, he's done already? What?
Special K Red is good. It's good. I'll say that. And I like Crave, too. Crave is nice. But
Have you ever... Oh, I'm sorry. Like, I've noticed something very weird. And that is that, you know, I tried a fake version of Frosted Flake, and it tastes a little bit better than the original.
Oh, yeah, some of the spin-offs are actually better quality than the originals.
Yes, it's crazy. I went to the 99-cent store. I was like, okay, let me try it out. It was super good. It's amazing.
There's this one company. They're called Malto Meal. They're an offshoot of, like, Quaker Oats or something like that.
Yeah.
But they make this this one cereal. It's called, like, what the fuck is it? Malted Mateys or something like that, and it's like a pirate-themed, like, Lucky Charms, essentially. But, dude, it's fucking delicious! Like, it's amazing how good it is. And it's cheap because it's an off-brand.
Yeah,
Like,
it's off-brand, yeah.
some of them do a better job than the original, I'm not gonna lie. But no,
Just to show you.
what I was getting at was, growing up, it was either Cheerios or cornflakes or something that like is just the most generic, bland bullshit that you can imagine. Man, to me, as a kid, I did not like cereal because it just tasted like garbage because it was all just like grains, right? There was no sugar to it.
Yeah.
I remember one year my mom got, what the fuck was it? Count Chocula.
Oh, I've seen those before. Yeah.
Yeah, they're only nowadays. Nowadays, they're only released around Halloween. If you get the chance, try them. And even more so, if you get the chance, don't just try them. Try to make like Rice Krispie treats out of them.
How do you do it? Can you teach me how to do that?
Oh yeah, sure. I'll make a video of that.
Oh,
Because
please
like
do.
Rice
I really want
Krispie
that.
treats are easy to make. They have a weird sort of like formula to them. Like the more flavorful they are, the more dense they are. So if you want to make them good, they might be a bit more chewy and a bit more hard. But oh my god, the like buttery flavor to them is so delicious.
No, I paid $2 for them every single time.
Oh, but this is gonna blow your mind. So you take Count Chocula and you make that instead of the regular Rice Krispies. Now you have chocolate mixed into the Rice Krispie treat with marshmallows.
Stop! You're making me hungry, bro.
But you get where I'm coming from, right? You understand,
know,
like it's so good. Come on, okay. Actually, I think because most of the time, since they're only in October, like we would wait until after October and we would buy like a shit ton of these boxes. And I think we still have one stashed away. So I'm gonna look for it and I'm gonna try and make a video, just so it's ready for you when October hits.
Okay. Have to. I need to eat it, bro. I need to know how to do that. I need to. Yo, I remember when I went to. It was high school, and I went to a trip where they took me to like this place where they cook a lot of Italian food or whatever. It's like a big convention, and some guy was selling fried Snickers, and I was like, fried Snickers? What? How do you fry a Snicker bar?
Well, you have people that sell fried butter.
Really?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, what they do, it's the same as, like, fried eggs.
Okay.
They freeze it first, and then they coat it in batter. So that way, once you dunk it in frying oil, it takes longer for the main compound to heat up than it does for the batter, and then you're good to go, if that makes any sense.
That makes sense.
Okay. A fried egg. I think I sent you the same thing on that flash drive, some episodes of Food Wars. And I know at one point, now it's way down the line for the series, but at one point they talk about deep fried eggs.
Mm-hmm.
And the protagonist says, like, yeah, just like I get cheap eggs and I freeze them. And I roll them in batter, and then I fry them. And by freezing them first, they reach, proper temperature by the time everything else is fried. So,
Yeah.
the eggs themselves are soft boiled, but you have fried dough around them.
Ooh. You know how to make? Is funnel cake easy to make?
Oh, dude, it's super easy.
Can you teach me, bro? Like I tried that on a beach once, and it was just amazing. Although I couldn't finish it because the damn seagulls were attacking me. They were everywhere.
Fuck.
They're fucking attacking me.
Okay, so funnel cake. Funnel cake is easy.
Okay.
If you want easy funnel cake, you get a box of Bisquick.
The
What's that?
underscore doubler
Bisquick?
said,
Yeah,
Food Wars is a great show.
Oh yeah, Doubler.
underscore
Thank
Doubler.
you. Food Wars is
Sick.
fucking amazing.
I loved watching it.
I was honestly really pleased with Food Wars because there were a couple of times where they covered certain techniques where as soon as they're like start doing like whatever it is, I go like, oh, I know that, and they go like, oh, well, this is a blah 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 blah. It's just like, oh yeah, nailed it.
The underscore doubler. Gotta wait for the anime to catch up to the manga now.
I think the sub is up to season 5 now, so I think they're close. Sorry.
Okay. You feeling well?
It's the fucking smoke out here, dude.
Gotcha.
I think I need to take like antihistamines or something to like just cut down on how my body reacts to like literally the amount of raw smoke that's just in the air. It sucks. Anyway, I digress.
Yeah, what do you need for the funnel cake?
Sorry. Yeah, no. Funnel cakes. Funnel cakes are basically pancake batter. So,
Oh, really?
yeah.
Ah.
You get Bisquick or Krusties or like whatever your pancake batter choice is.
Okay.
You mix it up and you put it in a piping bag.
Okay. What's a piping bag?
A piping bag can be like a proper sort of like bag with a funnel attachment. God damn it, there I go into the sand. Or you can literally take a Ziploc bag and just like fill it up with pancake batter and cut the corner off.
Oh, that's I actually do that. So.
Okay, so so you've got that ready to go. You need a vat of oil. Now you can have like a proper deep fryer, which is like, all right, that's cool, but you don't need it. You can literally take like a large cast iron skillet and just fill it up with vegetable oil. Vegetable oil. No, vegetable oil. Sorry. You fill it up with vegetable oil, and you start just squeezing ropes of the pancake batter into the boiling oil, and it forms around in loops and piles, and that makes your funnel cake. And once it starts to brown up and get crispy, that's when you pull it out, and you top it with powdered sugar. Depending, some people put jam on it.
Ew, no sugar. I'm fine. I hate jam. Really hate it. Can't. Okay, so okay. You put the pancake batter in the slip-out bag, and what after that?
Then you pump it into the boiling oil, where it like forms in piles.
Okay.
Once it starts to brown up, it depends on how crispy you want it. That's when you pull it out. And you top it with powdered sugar and whatever else you want, whether it be jam or maple syrup or
does it have to be a lot of oil, or
you need to have enough oil to coat the funnel cake in its entirety.
okay. That's like turn it around, or it just cooks by itself?
It cooks by itself, but you need to have enough to essentially submerge it. If you don't have enough to submerge it in its entirety, then you need to flip it over.
Well, that's pretty okay, that's pretty easy. I might make it tomorrow, actually.
If you know how to deep fry something, then you know how to make a funnel cake, basically.
Okay.
Now, if you want something that's a real fucking change up, most funnel cakes are sweet, right? That's why, like, most people use fucking raspberry jam or powdered sugar or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But you can make them savory.
What do you mean by that?
Do you like bacon?
Yes.
Okay, so you take some bacon, you chop it up really fine, you mix it in with your funnel cake batter.
Ooh, I like this.
When you drop it in the deep fryer, it crisps up, you get most of the batter. You get the little bacon bits spread throughout, and when you pull it out, don't put powdered sugar on it. Don't put jam on it. Top it with some barbecue sauce.
You're giving me ideas, man.
You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, you're giving me. Yo, oh my, I never even thought of that. Oh my god.
Like, if you do it right, like, there's a lot of possibility in fucking funnel cakes, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Most of the time they're made sweet because that's what most people like. But me personally, I'm more of a salty, savory kind of guy. Sweet doesn't go too far with me unless it's done really well.
Yeah, me too. I'm the same way.
You ever had a chutney?
What is that?
Okay, so chutney is kind of like jam, except it isn't sweet. It's actually more like spicy.
Oh, never had that before.
Man, when you're at your grocery store, look, see if they have chutney somewhere.
Okay.
If you can make like buttered toast with chutney on top, like the one I would normally use is mango chutney, and it has this like, it's simple, right? You put toast in your toaster oven or your toaster, and when it starts to get hot, like you throw some butter on it, but then on top of the butter you throw down some chutney, and I don't know what it uses for heat. I think some of them use black pepper, a lot of them I believe use ginger, but it has this really interesting flavor that, like, when you combine it with butter and toast, like, have you had cinnamon toast?
Yes, I love cinnamon toast.
Okay. Have you had honey toast?
So.
The underscore doubler said, I also prefer savory over sweet. Not much of a sweet tooth.
No, to me sugar's overrated, dude. Like, or madam, I don't want to judge again. I don't know, but I mean, dude is a phrase. Sweet's overrated. Most people go for sweet because it's like the default. Like, yes, this is what like the dumb monkey mind wants, right?
Doubler
Okay, cool.
I'm a guy, LOL.
I didn't know, so I just wanted to make it clear. But yeah, a lot of people they aim towards that overly sweet quality, and to me that drives me nuts. Like, I literally have had things where like sugar is so sweet it makes me sick.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I can't handle. But savory, yes. Salty, yes. Sour, yes.
I just don't like like if something is super sweet, I can't. That's why I don't like cake that much. It's super, like, it's so sweet.
Oh no, same dude, same. But like, if you get into pie's a different story because it has actual flavor behind it besides just being like fucking sugar, right?
Sugar, yeah. Like Twinkies, oh, it makes me vomit. Like I can't smell it. Like it just makes me nauseous.
Yeah, no, like I can have one, and then I'm like, okay, that's cool. I'm good. And if I have more, no, I get sick.
Yeah. I feel like I'm simple. Like I hate being simple because when it comes to like candy and stuff like that, I like when the candy is just one thing. Like chocolate, I prefer to have just chocolate. You know what I'm saying?
Well, not just chocolate. Like if I'm gonna have, like, it's one of the things I bring up a lot with, like, when I'm talking to people about flavor. Like, a lot of people, they say, oh, I like chocolate. And it's like, no, they like milk chocolate. They like the sugar and the cream elements of it. Me, I like dark chocolate. Like, I want something that has the actual chocolate flavor, not the sugar. Okay. Have you ever had, like, 80% dark cocoa?
Yeah, it's mad rough.
It is, but it's good in a way, too, you know? Like...
Yeah. I don't like white chocolate. I really don't like chocolate.
Well, no, because white chocolate is literally just like cocoa fat and sugar.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's literally all it is. There's like literally nothing to it other than those two elements. I mean, sometimes I'll like it, like in like a cookies and cream type thing.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
all right, that's nice because you have a certain amount of balance to it. But white chocolate on its own, like, no, dude, like it's just too sweet.
Like a milkshake, you know? Like,
Yeah.
You know, acceptable. Okay.
But like, man, I really want you to try like Vegemite and Marmite at some point.
The underscore doubler said,
Milk chocolate is cocoa butter
milk
plus cocoa
chocolate is
solids
cocoa
plus
butter
sugar.
and cocoa solids and sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Remove the cocoa solids and you have white chocolate.
Yeah, basically. Have you ever tried Vegemite or Marmite?
The underscore doubler said, 72% dark is a sweet spot for me. The underscore doubler said, my favorite chocolate brand is Phaser.
So like, what the fuck is it? Vegemite, a lot of people do not like Vegemite. It's very salty and it's very bitter. But it's also very savory.
Okay.
And then Marmite is related to Vegemite. It's it's savory. It has a little bit of bitter and some salty, but it's also very sweet. A friend of mine, I had him try Marmite, and he said it tastes kind of like gravy or like soup stock.
Gravy.
Yeah. If you could imagine like beef gravy crossed with molasses, that's kind of like where Marmite falls. And so a lot of people go like, that's weird, but some people put it on toast, buttered toast, because the butter goes and mellows it out a bit. And then you have others that go and they mix it with certain sauces, because the elements that make it a little weirder get cut in half by the time you mix them with everything else. But they're if you like something savory, they're in a class of their own, and they do really good with that.
I'll try that out once. This is try.
You like sushi?
Not a big fan of fish.
Oh, okay. Nothing wrong with that. Like, if you actually just straight up don't like fish, then I get that.
Octopus though.
Oh, so you like the cephalopods then?
Yeah, I like octopus, shrimp. But I can't get into. I don't know why I can't get into fish.
Oh, dude, it's a totally different flavor. I get it. I totally get it. You don't like fish, but you like cephalopods and crustaceans. Okay.
Yeah.
The underscore doubler said, the funkiness in Marmite is because it is made with yeast.
You're right, but that's the same thing with Vegemite. And it doesn't just make it funky, that's also where its savoriness comes from. There's a big balance between like how that plays out. But going back to the sushi,
underscore doubler said, exactly.
So the definition of sushi, you can actually have vegetarian sushi. It doesn't have to have raw fish in it.
What?
Yeah, you can have sushi with mushrooms or cucumbers or onions.
The underscore doubler
Wow.
said, replace the fish with tofu.
Yeah, that'll
The
do.
underscore
That'll do
doubler
too.
said, vegetarian.
But my point is, oh, doubler! God damn it! Way to go! Way to go! You don't need to have fish and sushi, and in fact, my mom, she not only does not like raw fish, she doesn't like the seaweed that they wrap sushi in. So there was one point we had her over for dinner, and I made sushi. And she's going, Alex, I don't like sushi. And I went, you're going to like this. Just trust me. She's, okay. There was no seaweed in it. Instead, I used a soy wrap.
Wow.
There was no fish in it. Instead, I used barbecue pork ribs.
Oh my god! You could do that?
Because
you can fucking do that?
it doesn't matter about raw fish. The definition of sushi is the decorative arrangement of rice. It doesn't have anything to do with seafood or anything else.
You have to make me that, bro. You have to. You just have to.
You come out here or I make it there, and either way, like 100% guaranteed, dude, it'll happen. Like it's the same. It's the same thing. When like I told you, like I can make coffee that you will like. I'm not kidding. Like my ex, she did not like coffee, but I was a person that like came up with something that I was like, just trust me on this, and she went, no. Like I'll drink your coffee.
Wow. My boy's a master chef.
I don't know if I mentioned it before, but like, you know, my dad owned a restaurant,
Yeah.
and I was like somewhere between like 3-5 years old, and my dad had me taste dishes that he was working on, and be like, "What do you think?" I'd be like, "It's okay," and then he would say, "What does it need?" More brown sugar.
Oh wow, so you're like a taster.
Yeah, but like before I was in fucking kindergarten.
Oh my god, the freaking ice thing. Oh god. Okay, the sun is out now. I think it's gonna be last one.
I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, no, I need to wrap up too. I'm having fun, but I need to call it.
Sure, the girl that I'm talking to, she said, "Yo, you better be up in the morning." I'm like, okay, because you're supposed to have a date today, and yeah, that doesn't seem good for me now.
For what it's worth, I hope it goes better than your last endeavor.
The underscore doubler.
Yeah.
Said, Tom Colicchio feeds his dog sashimi.
Oh god.
I mean, I don't know. I'm only going off of like what I saw. Like she seemed cool at first, but then like what you said, the way she just suddenly broke it off, like that was fucked, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Heartbroken at first, but I'm fine.
It sucks.
Lesson, yeah, but I learned my lesson, which it was I shouldn't get attached too quick to somebody.
I mean, you know, I don't know if I've said this before, but like, I only realized within the last year or two some of my own personal issues. My first girlfriend I was super attached to, and she
The underscore doubler said, RX, I tried to send you a friend request on Switch, but your friends list is at max.
Go to my Twitch channel. My thing is.
Oh yeah. Hit him up there.
Yeah, I have my friend code. Hold on, I got you.
My first girlfriend, there are points where she just treated me like fucking garbage. And
yeah.
And somewhere I wasn't the best boyfriend either. But I mean, like, first off, I need to make clear, like, I have
skimming said 7684-4998-7569.
If I'm gonna be totally honest, I have autistic tendencies. I have problems understanding other people. and I've put a lot of work into that since. And I still have a lot of ways to go. But at that time, I didn't have that understanding, and that didn't help. That said, there are points where she was...
The _doubler said, I have Asperger's
Okay,
syndrome.
so you get it, yeah.
Totally feel you.
Essentially, I'm like high-functioning Asperger's. I'm not totally lost.
Really? It doesn't seem like it doesn't.
Well, you know me now. You know me now. But the thing is, when I met my previous ex, I was actually going out to bars, and I would make a point to talk to people because
The _doubler said, unable to send.
Oh, my friend.
This user's friend list is full at
I got
skimming.
you right now. Hold on.
I would go out to bars and I make a point of talking to people because I had essentially determined that I don't care. I'm going to learn how to talk to people. If it takes trial and error the same way I can learn any other skill, even if I'm dumb. And I did. And that's how I met my ex. And then she's a social butterfly, which helped kind of leapfrog me into a better level of understanding.
Okay.
But I did not have that at first. Very much the opposite.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. You can send it now.
Okay.
I deleted somebody.
That said, I didn't have a good relationship with my family growing up.
Yeah.
So, my first girlfriend was the first time I had actually felt love with somebody.
Mm.
So I grabbed onto that for dear life because I felt like I wasn't going to get that anywhere else, you know.
Yeah.
And that's why I put up with it for so long. If I would have known better, if I would have known how many people would value me as a person, that would appreciate me being in their company, or just as a significant other, or simply put, want this dick, then I wouldn't have been as hung up on her because it wouldn't have been worth it. But I didn't have that perspective. To me, that was the first time I really knew love, and I didn't think it would happen again. But the bottom line is, there's always going to be somebody out there. As long as you're at least a halfway decent person, somebody's going to like you. Whether it's going to be for your body, for your personality, for your intelligence, whatever. You name it. Somebody is going to want what you've got. And it's just a matter of finding that. Not only somebody who wants it, but that complements you as a person.
I agree. 100%.
And hanging on to some relationship because it feels so great is I understand how hard it is to take that away, but it's fucking dumb.
It's pretty toxic.
It can be, yeah. Yeah, it really can. And I hate to phrase it that way because, it cheapens love and this and that. But the bottom line is, yes, it can be. A lot. Yeah. If it isn't what you need and they're not treating you right. And the other thing is, somebody once said, even if you put 100% into a relationship, it's only going to count for 50. Because you're only half of that relationship.
Mm-hmm.
The other person has to put in the other half.
That's honestly how relationships should definitely work.
Yeah. If some person is breaking their back to make it work and the other person is just not doing anything, no, that's not a good relationship. That's GTFO. Look somewhere else because it's not worth it. Do you want to grow fucking seaweed in the desert? I mean, you can if you try hard enough, but it's not worth it. You want to grow a cactus in the Arctic? Why? I mean, you can, but no, don't. There are better, figure out what works for you. Yeah.
There was this time where it was an ex. That was the most toxic relationship I've ever been. where she used to, we used to be fine, and then she used to go, hey, out of nowhere, like out of the blue,
Mhm.
right? She used to go, I don't like I don't want to be together no more. And at first I'm like, okay, whatever. And then she comes back the next week saying, I made a mistake. And I'm like, okay. So we dated and dated and dated. And then I don't know what she goes, I don't want to date with you no more. I was like, okay. And then a week later, she came back again. And I'm like, what is going on, right? So I still continue with the relationship. And I got too attached. And she said one day, oh, I don't want to be with you no more. And that time she took 2 weeks. So I'm like, okay, it's gonna happen, and she's gonna next week she's gonna hit me up or whatever. It took 2 weeks this time, and I was like, I was to a point where I was like, damn, is it me? Like, what's going on? Like, why is she doing that to me? And I still took her back, like an idiot. And I feel like she used to have a kick to that. Like she used to like having that power over me or something like that. So that's why she used to do it. And she cheated on me with a guy. She used to have she had Tinder, which I didn't know. She cheated on me, right? And with a guy that she wanted weed. So the guy said, "Oh, I have weed if you come to my house." And she had sex with the dude. And this is where karma hits. The guy, right, had. And when I found that, I was like,
wait, the guy had what?
Herpes.
Oh.
Yes. And so one day she hits me up, right? She got, oh, I miss you and all that, right? Mind you, we haven't talked for like 2 weeks, and she broke up with me, and I was crying. I was like, is it me? Like, what's going on? And then she's like, oh, I'm so sick and this and that, right? And I'm like, okay, let's go to the doctors. So we went to the doctor. Rob was being nice to her. And then once we went to the doctor, she got out, and then I was like, what's going on? What did the doctor say? And then she said, oh, I don't want to talk about it. The next day, she hits me up saying, well, I got herpes. Will you still love me? I was like, get the fuck out of here. Leave. Get out of my sight. Get the fuck out. Dude, you're crazy if you think I'm going to love you after that. Fuck out of here. And on top of that, the guy blocked her.
Well, good.
Yeah.
Because, like, I'm sorry. Like, if you actually care about somebody and that happens, then it's like, okay, you might have a reason. But when they've been treating you like that, and it's like, oh, will you still love me? No, I won't. I don't right now. Like,
oh, man.
But I was going to say, like, when you were describing that, that sounds like somebody who has a guilty conscience. They want to break off the relationship at the right time to make it so that they aren't cheating because you're separated.
That's actually pretty smart. Yeah. I never even thought of that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, there's so much dumb bullshit.
Wow. Yeah. She had the audacity to say that to me. I said, no. Leave. Get out of my sight.
No, and that's stupid. Like, I mean, I don't know if you've been around when I've said it before, but like, I have been, and to a certain extent am a swinger. It's kind of like an open relationship thing, but not. Like, I don't like the phrase open relationship because it sounds more than just a sexual thing. It sounds like I'm open to more relationships. But that's not the case. I love my girlfriend. Like, I'm not going to leave her for anything. But I'm allowed to, hook up with who I want as long as I'm responsible.
Yeah.
But that's just, with some friends I play Smash Brothers. With other friends, we fuck. It depends on,
we play that real Smash.
Yeah, exactly. It's not an emotional thing. It's just a physical thing. It's just fun. And that's literally all it is. A lot of people have problems building that distance. Don't get me wrong. But if you don't, cool. If you do, then you need to figure that out. But somebody who does that back and forth shit, no, there's no room for that. Because that's somebody who's being, like, I'm straightforward. She's straightforward. We know where it is. Cool. Mm-hmm. Somebody does that back and forth, they're being deceptive. And then you don't know what's going on. You can't trust that person. If you can't trust them, why be in a relationship with them?
Yeah. That's, I mean, I learned the hard way with that. After that relationship, I'm like, that's never going to happen again. Never.
Well, unfortunately for me, it took like another time, but...
No, it took me a couple of... it took me... There's been more exes that have done that. Not like that extent, but like have done me dirty. But that one was the one that woke me up. I'm like, hell no. Never again. I am awakened.
Well, that's good. That's good. As long as you... Like, it took a good long while for me to say, like, hey, you know what? I'm better off being alone than with the wrong fucking person.
Yeah.
And sometimes it hurts. Sometimes it sucks. But if you have to hold on to that, like, bitter feeling to go, like, nah, it might be bad now, but it could be worse. Let's not go down there. You feel a lot better, trudging along until you find the right one. And that's the other thing, too, is just, like, keep searching.
Keep searching for that one.
Somebody said, like, I don't want to meet up with these guys that are, like, these trash individuals. And I said, no. Meet up with them. That's fine. Mm-hmm. You need to meet them to find out who they are. But don't invest in them. You only invest in somebody once you think there's a potential. You don't invest right off. You can meet them because, again, you don't know otherwise. Somebody might seem like a fucking trash guy, but turns out he's a real good dude. He may not have, the greatest whatever, but he's a good guy. And then you have somebody who seems like an absolute chimer, but once you go on like 2 dates with him, oh, well, this fucker is, an absolute player, and no, just forget that. Like, there's only one way to understand somebody, and that is to meet with them and to talk with them.
Yep.
But after that, you don't need to invest if you don't want to. Meet them, yes. But commit to spending more time in a relationship? Nah, you don't have to.
I don't have to do that.
It's not a contract. A lot of people think it is, but no.
It's like those people that I disagree with them. Those people that be like, oh man, he's an asshole or she's an asshole, but with a little bit of work, I will change that person. I'm going to change him. It's like,
there's actually, again, the same thing with, like, when I was talking about meritocracy earlier. That mindset, there's actually an element of psychology behind it, why people act that way.
Really?
Yeah. Because you see it more often, and I don't want to stereotype, let me just make this clear. I don't want to stereotype, but you do see it more often with women addressing men. A woman is attracted to, like, the bad boy. Mm-hmm. And it's like, oh, but if I can just fix him. So why does this happen in the first place, right? Yeah. There's a reason for this. I actually have a little patch that I'm half tempted to go get it. It says, do not mistake my kindness for weakness.
Yeah.
But the thing is, a lot of people do. Somebody who's gentle and who's kind, they think they're weak. But the arrogant, cocky asshole, they think that he's strong.
He's a tough guy,
yeah. So they take that arrogant attitude and they equate it to strength. And somebody who's strong is viewed as a protector and a provider.
Yeah.
So they're attracted to that until, that person starts repressing them more and more and more.
Yeah.
At which point,
they break.
Yeah, and then they finally go like, we don't want this, and then they leave. And then they find another one, and then the cycle repeats.
The cycle repeats, my boy.
And the inverse occurs with some guys, being attracted to these women that are kind of, again, I don't want to stereotype, but who are vapid, superficial. It's all about status. It's all about appearance. It's
It's
all
about
about
showing off.
yes. If you
Yeah, I
talk,
got this girl. Look at this. Even though she is very toxic to me, and I'm really hurting inside. But look, I can flex on all you guys because I have this nice, beautiful, curvy girl. Like,
yeah, yeah. And if you look at that, and like if you talk to some of those women, this is one of the ones where like you have to have somebody who is either like down to earth or just happens to be very open at that time. You ask them, why does a woman dress up before she goes out to the bar? A lot of guys think, well, it's to impress other guys or to impress guys to like reel them in.
Yeah.
And they will say, no, it's not to impress guys. It's to impress other women to assert their superiority, to be more attractive than them.
Okay.
And again,
Yeah.
this is not just me talking out my ass. This is actually what some women have told me. If you want to get laid, they've actually told me, like, go buy a gold ring and put it on your finger. Sorry, left hand. You get something that looks like a wedding band. Because if you put that on your finger and you go out to the bar, those women will want to fuck you. Because to them, when they're all dressed up, it's not about being attractive. It's about being dominant to other women. And if they can see that some guy's married, and then they manage to seduce him, then they view that as a victory.
That's crazy.
And I've heard that several times.
That is insane.
A woman who is moral, you can't wear it. She won't go near you because she knows you're married. But the ones who have the superiority complex will actually view that guy as a target.
That's insane.
It's fucking... It's wicked crazy, dude.
It's survival of the fittest.
And it like... People say alpha mentality for, like, males, right? Because that's what they associate with it. But the thing is, you also have alpha females.
Yeah.
And what we're talking about right now... Sorry.
It's okay.
Something on my teeth was bugging me. What we're talking about right now is literally the alpha mindset of both males and females. Both of them deal with the repression and subduction of other individuals. It just varies by sex.
Okay.
It's fucked up, bottom line. But it's an illusion at its core. If actual, like, decent guys would stop forming relationships with these women that are, like, trying to use... Did I lose you? Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hey, yep.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No problem. I just saw you some boop. I'll wrap it up, like, you know, so you can go get to sleep. I needed the same.
No, it was my computer that was acting weird. I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter. Like, you know, I don't want to keep you waiting. It's one of these weird things where, like, good women generally tend to be attracted to these guys that are douchebags. Decent guys tend to be attracted to these, like, vapid sex symbols. Right?
Yeah.
And the one simple fact is, like, somewhere during their development, they realized that this sort of action works. So they've built this persona to try and pull in more people. But the less people buy into it, the less they'll follow that tactic. Because when you have a douchebag versus the, like, vapid bimbo, what happens? They get together, they fucking hate each other, and they don't stay that way, right?
Yep.
So, instead of having the way that things are now, women need to stop dating dickholes. They need to start getting into relationships with decent guys. Ones that share their interests. Ones that care about them. Ones that want to be, you know, in a relationship, not just share a living space with, you know, a fuck buddy.
Yeah. Like That's exactly my point. There's this girl I knew that the guy literally beats on her. Like beats on her, and it was one time I was hanging out with them, and the guy said, "Yo," like she complimented a girl next to me and her girlfriend. Like next, like it was him, his girlfriend, which is my friend, and me, and he went to another girl and started talking to her and flirting with her in front of her face, and I'm just watching, and I was like, how do you why are you in here? Like, why are you in this relationship? This makes no sense. Like, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the girl's like, oh, you know him. Like, you know him. What? What does that mean?
It's
Oh,
a built.
God.
It's a built excuse. It's something they've been used to because they think that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
But if women were to stop putting up with these dick bags,
Yeah.
and if men were to stop putting up with these, vapid users, what would happen? The good people end up with the good people. And the ones that are users end up with more users, and then what can they do? They can't do anything. They literally just get angry at each other, end up alone, and then they start going, well, you know what, maybe if I weren't a bad person, I could have somebody else.
Yeah.
But the thing is, right now, as it stands, so many people continue to play into the running game that we understand as sociology and sexual roles between different partners.
Yeah.
People keep falling into that trap. It's sad.
Girls used to tell me, I was dating a few girls, a few of my exes, and
Side note, before you continue, there is nothing wrong with dating multiple partners. As long as you make it clear, you're saying, I'm not in a relationship yet. I'm going to keep dating. Because you aren't committed, right? That was something that I had to deal with for a long while. And finally down the road, I went like, it's just dating. It doesn't mean I'm in a relationship. Once you hit that point, then that's up to you. But like, I would tell people like, hey, I'm still dating. Like, I like you and I want to hang out with you, but I'm not making a decision yet. And I literally had like 3 girls I was dating at the same time, and they all went like, hey, okay, that's fine, cool, whatever, same difference. Like, some of them will decide to make a move on a guy first, and it's like, all right, I get they're off limits, that's cool. But there's nothing wrong, as long as you're making it clear that you're still dating and not in an actual relationship, it doesn't matter.
It does not matter.
I just need to state that, because at least for me, that was something that was a big, steep fucking learning curve, like going up a fucking cliff. I'm sorry, continue. Go ahead.
Oh, man. Wait, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, God. What was it? Do you remember anything?
Okay, we talked about, like, essentially dick bags sticking with dick bags and good people with good people.
Oh, they were like, there was some, okay, I dated a bunch of girls, and I dated some girls, and every time I'm in a relationship, they always go, oh, you're too nice. Like, I feel like you're hiding something. Like, what? I'm just acting myself. Every single time. It's like, yo, you're different. Like, are you hiding something? Do you have a lot of holes? And I'm like, no. I know. Like, exactly me. This is how I am. Like, it's crazy how if you're not a douchebag, they find it weird. Like,
yeah. Because that's something that becomes such, like, again, like, it's so expected. Now, here's an idea. If you ever run into this again, you'll say, yes, I'm hiding something, but I won't tell you what right off. I'm going to give you 3 things. I'm going to give you a truth and 2 lies.
Okay.
So here's the thing, I'm going to feed you 2 lines of bullshit and then 1 truth. And then it's up to you to figure out what it is.
Oh, I should do that to the girl.
Because if they're so apprehensive about that, if they are so hung up on, like, you're too good to be true, then
Yeah.
you can go like, hey, you know what? I'm an underground hacker, or I'm an assassin, or you know, I'm a lion trainer for the circus. And let them ponder that for a while, and then down the road, you go like, nah, I fucked with you. I lied about all of them. Like, I'm just me.
I'm gonna do that with this girl. I'm gonna actually do that. That's a good idea, actually.
Because sometimes, I mean, it sounds dumb, but sometimes, like, if somebody's too comfortable with the truth, feed them a line of, like, absolute bullshit and let them ponder about that until... Because not my last relationship, but the one before.
Mm-hmm.
I did actually, like, there are points where she would say, you're too easy. And I go, what do you mean? She said, there's no drama in your life. Like, I feel uncomfortable because I'm so used to people fucking with me. You're so easy to get along with. I feel like something's wrong. And I'm going, no. And, but
Yeah.
the upside was even she realized that, like, this wasn't right. It just made her uncomfortable because of her own issues, not
Yeah.
the overall situation. But sometimes... You give that little bit of a poke, right?
Yeah.
To get them on edge, and then you get them thinking, and then after that they go like, all right, fine, what is it? And you go, none of it. Like you wanted a reason to like fret over something, you had it, and hopefully that will be enough.
Yep.
To get them to like essentially get uncomfortable enough to get comfortable to actually know you, and then it doesn't fucking matter anymore, right?
Yo, man, you're super wise, bro.
Thank you.
Oh man, I really.
I feel. I feel like I want to say humbled whenever anybody says that. You're like, I think the third friend of mine now that has said that, and I feel.
Oh, there you go.
So dopey every time, but. If I'm being honest, like it's kind of embarrassing, but I do appreciate it. Okay.
Oh yeah. I mean, hey, it's true. Like, fuck. You know how many times you got my back, bro?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I try to help, and you're a good person, like, and that counts for a lot because I have. Again, I won't get into it right now, but I've met some people that aren't. And that's one of the things that is actually really hard is, you know, suddenly learning that... Well, I mean, like that one guy, like I said, he's a user. Like, that's what he did. That's what he did to his ex. That's what he did to his friends. And I already kind of suspected because that's the way he behaved. Did he ever say, hey, you want to hang out? No. It's always like, you want to come over? We can chat and you can fix my computer? All right. You know, happens once, happens twice, maybe third time. Nah, I understand where you're coming from. You're a dickbag.
Yeah.
But I digress. You're a straight up dude, you know, and you're good. I mean that's the only thing I can really say is like.
Thank you, my boy.
You know, you don't bullshit and you want to do the right thing. And honestly, like, especially nowadays, that counts for a lot.
Yeah. I think it's funny how we met off a stream.
Sorry, back that up. Say again. I missed it. I'm sorry.
It was funny how we met from we met in the chef stream at Battle Chef or something like that.
Oh yeah, Battle Chefs, because I was playing that and you wanted a recommendation on it.
Yeah. Good old time.
God damn, I need to do more cooking streams.
You do. Yes, you fucking do.
Okay, so B's already requested mac and cheese. What's something you want?
Damn, I don't know really.
I mean, there was something we were talking about earlier. What was it?
A funnel cake?
Funnel cake. Okay, so I'll come up with some things for funnel cake. Man, what else were we talking about? I mean, like there was funnel cake. There was stuff that was like sweet versus savory.
Yeah.
I'll try to come up with some other ideas because at least for me, like sweetness is overrated. Like it's fucking old, man. It's tiring. It's tiring.
Yeah.
Like literally, you get enough sugar on your tongue and it burns. Like,
Yep.
I'm fucking done. Oh, what is it? Do you know what a Monte Cristo is?
No.
All right, I'm gonna tell you about it
No.
right now. But what I'll do is I'll try and come up with a version that will improve on it. So, in original Monte Cristo, tends to be very sweet, but it isn't entirely sweet. It's also savory. You had a ham and cheese sandwich.
Yes.
Now imagine it deep fried with powdered sugar and jam.
Ah. Leave the jam out and I'll be set.
Exactly. So, like, a Monte Cristo can be pretty awesome. They literally take the entire sandwich. You have the ham, you have, like, Swiss cheese, dip the entire thing in batter, deep fry it. When it comes out, they dust it with powdered sugar, and then you have, like, strawberry jam or grape jam on the side, and then you dip it in the jam and eat it. So it's, like, half sweet, half savory. But to me, it's still too sweet.
Yeah, yeah. I could just eat it without the sugar, honestly. It's
Yeah,
ham
yeah.
and cheese sandwich, you know?
But and it's like, why add all that? Now there's a balance between like sweet and salty, right? So,
Yeah.
I've had a couple of Monte Cristos, and they're cool. But I want to come up with a blend that balances out the sweet with the other flavors to where they actually pick each other up.
Okay.
You've had grilled cheese sandwiches before, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. You had BLTs before?
Yes.
Okay. So there was one sandwich I came up with I call a burger fucker. Because it's literally, you make a sandwich, the only thing it doesn't have is a burger patty. Literally, that's why I call it a burger fucker. It's essentially a cross between a grilled cheese sandwich and a BLT.
Oh, really? Oh, that sounds great right now.
You take
That
something
sounds
that
great
starts
right now.
off like a grilled cheese, right? Like you take the slices of bread, you brown them in butter, you put the cheese on them, you throw on the bacon, the lettuce, the tomato.
Yeah.
Then you throw on some mayo, some onion, a little bit of horseradish,
Ooh, yes.
and that's about it. It has a little bit of a spicy kick. It has that rich flavor. It has the rich cheese. Even better if you're not just doing American. If you can do American, cheddar, and like provolone,
Mm.
you know, get that blend of those cheeses. Oh, it's so rich. It's good. It's good. And again, like I call it a burger fucker because it's literally like taking something that would be a cheeseburger and you just knock the bun out and go like, we don't need it, and make it so good. You know. There's a way to balance things, but a lot of the time it's, you know, not. I'll try and come up with some stuff for you. But if there's a certain dish that you want, then let me know. Now that I've refined my you know, my cameras, my mobile cameras, I really wanted to do my setup with, like, you know, the ceiling mounted security cams and such. But that fucked up so much.
Yeah.
It wouldn't hold up.
Yeah.
It would have been nice, but now I have this camera, I have another camera, and I even have another camera, so I can just run through them, and that'll get the job done. Because at this point, that's like what we need, is just to get the job done.
Yeah.
So if there's something you're interested in, whether it's a specific dish, or even if you say like, hey, I'm in the mood for something that tastes like da da da, I'll try and come up with something.
You should at least try to do it like a day a week or something.
I'm working on it. It depends on what else I'm doing. Like this past week, I was doing a lot of housework. Literally, like 3 days out of the week we had hot dogs. Now, to be fair, we'd had BLTs earlier. I cooked the BLTs in a cast iron skillet. The cast iron skillet was still loaded with bacon grease. And then when we would have hot dogs, I would dump all the hot dogs into the skillet and pop it in the oven. So it would roast in the oven, plus it would take on the flavor of the bacon grease. Those are some delicious hot dogs, right? Then I made a London broil as well, which is a big old slab of meat, throw in the boiler, one side, other side, pull it out. There isn't much to it. It's almost not worth making a video on. So there wasn't anything for me to really highlight this past week. But like I said, B has been wanting the mac and cheese. That would be nice. So I'm gonna work on that.
Good.
And yeah, if there's something you want, then like, dude, let me know.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear you. I need to get going too. It's been a fun talk. I'll message you that anime series Nadesco. You need to check it out. It's on that thumb drive. If it makes a difference, I don't have digital copies. I have it on DVD. I ripped the fucking DVDs to make digital copies to put on the thumb drive for you.
Holy shit! I'm gonna check it out.
I want you to see it that bad. Like, yeah. Food Wars. I like Food Wars, but you know, I just got my hands on that. Nadesco. No, like seriously, check that shit out. It's totally worth it. I'm not gonna lie. It starts off a little bit slow. Just stick with it.
No, but yeah.
Go like 3-4 episodes in, at least. Like, that's the point where if you're not invested in it, then don't worry about it. But I think you will be, because there's a lot they do with that in detail and like just building and building and building. Anyway, get yourself some rest. Tomorrow I will not be on. I'm going to be going to bed early so I can get up early to go pew pew out in the desert. But yeah, Sunday I should be on. We'll see, unless I'm just like feeling burned out and nasty. But whatever. You know, we'll kick it sometime soon. And yeah, whether you know, if you can make it out here, then that's cool. And then if not, eventually, whether it be like, you know, a few months or like 2 fucking years, depending on the goddamn economy, I do plan on making my way out there. And if, you know, that's what it takes, then all the same, we'll catch up at that point. Okay?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, take care, man.
You too. Get yourself some rest.